Hello, fellow MechWarriors, Mage Leader here. Welcome back to MechWarrior 2nd Edition with more adventures of the Black Sheep Squadron, or if you prefer, as the torso twists. I'm joined tonight by all the usual suspects. We've got Lucen, Oswald, Blizz, Roland. Zero is currently traveling, so he's going to be silent for the time being, but he is in the chat, and he is listening in. So how's everybody doing tonight?
Doing great.
Did you remember to connect
Can't
us?
complain.
Yes, I did remember this time.
Excellent.
Then we're doing great.
Fantastic. All right, so when we left off, you guys had just headed out to do your next mission. You were doing a raid on a Clan Wolf prison camp. So when you guys had yourselves divided up into groups, you had some combat in the settlement around the spaceport, which is largely isolated. Your elemental bondsmen acquitted themselves well.
We lost Jack.
You lost Jack. He just a few weeks away from retirement. A couple of your regular infantry guys went down alongside him, but other than that, everything went great. So here we are, and yeah, we're gonna pick up. You guys are currently marching out. It's the twilight hours. So night was starting to fall when you made your attack out there. It's a long walk out to the prison camp, and you get about you get beyond sensor range, and you by the time you get out there, it's close to midnight.
All right. Wait, midnight.
Yep.
I thought we were supposed to be doing this in concert with the sunset.
Well, you guys set out around sunset, but it was a good 300
No,
kilometer
that's
walk.
not. No, we specifically said we get to do this so that we're our approach. Go back and listen to the last.
I did do
the last
that.
session.
I did. You guys set out on you had your combat right around twilight as things were starting to set.
We fucked the timing up.
Now you guys are outside sensor range, so if you wanna wait a day and wait for the next sunset, you can do that.
Or you could try sunrise.
Just sweep around the other side.
The other side of the map isn't large enough.
That is an issue.
It's perfectly large enough.
Whoops.
All right.
Okay, hang on. I've got a fix for this.
Oh no.
Let me just.
I'm gonna drop out on the call real quick, see if I can call my ride. So see you in a bit.
Alright, good luck.
Hold on. I have a fix for this.
I'm retarded?
Yeah.
It's not a bad fix.
Congratulations. This is now
Okay.
east.
Okay.
I'm just gonna flip the planet around real quick. Everybody hold on to something.
I'm just
Holy
picturing
shit.
Superman just
And
flying
Liz
around
is
the planet and
disconnected.
turning
It
over.
really
Oh,
is.
you killed it.
It really is a Mage Leader stream. Perfect. All right. I wouldn't want it any other way.
The polar shift knocked Liz offline.
No.
It's all right. She'll come back.
Coming. There we go. Okay.
All right. So, you guys have arrived around midnight, and you are set up on the east side, waiting for sunrise.
Correct.
Cool. And there we go. So, the night passes with not much to see. You guys are beyond sensor range. The Kung's army rolls up and start camping out near your mechs. Your techs have followed along with the salvage equipment and haulers. So they're all.
Does Mark know of the change in orders now? So now he's coming.
Well, he's just he's on standby waiting for the call to do his thing. So
Okay. So we're gonna have him. So his strike comes at sunrise as well.
okay. All right. So yeah, the night passes slowly. Yeah, some of you try to get a little bit of sleep. It's a little difficult to get any rest on the eve of a fight, but there's no radio contact from the dropship. The comm lines are clear. Everything's nice and quiet. Gradually, the sun starts to rise up behind you, and gets to the point where it's kind of just over the treetops.
All right, we're ready to go.
Tally ho.
All right.
I'm going to
Yeah.
call Mark.
Well, it's we would have done this so that he would have launched beforehand.
Yeah, he's getting on. You guys have timed it so he gets on station before you guys move.
Okay. Okay.
So he is on station just outside sensor range, doing some hot laps around the area, and he's just waiting on your word for a strike.
Tora, Tora, Tora.
Copy that. What's the target?
Strafe the barracks.
Strafe the barracks. Got it. Okay. So he's going to come in. That's a static target. This is going to be a piloting check on his part.
All right, teams 1 through 3, carry on to your IPs. Team 4, standby.
Roger.
Okay. So he flies in, and he's going to make his strafing run. Success. Okay. So you see him fly in. You see the napalm canister fall off his aircraft.
Remember, that's what we were told him not to do. This was laser. This is going to be laser fire.
Strafing run,
You
not
want
a
a
bombing
strafing
run.
run. Okay. Well, that's the same numbers anyway. Okay. So you guys see the forward lasers on his aircraft fire out. And then you see a bunch of lasers and fire coming up toward his aircraft. The enemies are going to be shooting at him as he flies by. So let me pull up the record sheets here so we can see who is shooting what.
Okay, everybody hit the board.
It looks like Mark's earning that mirror board cross.
Okay, there's... Hold on, I
If
need
he
to...
survives.
I just realized I don't have the record sheet for his Corsair. Let me pull that up real quick. Oh my god, Wolf is shooting. How can that be? Flex Sheets doesn't do vehicles, so I have to pull this up on my phone. Go figure. No, I don't want the mechs. I want aerospace. Fighters. There we are. Corsair. There you are. Which variant of Corsair did you guys give him?
It was just the basic bitch.
Okay.
Two large, two mediums, and four small lasers,
Yep.
if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I just needed to see the pips on everything. Okay, so there's...
And 4 bombs.
So that's a miss. That's a miss. Okay, so let's move to the next mech. Oh, that's a hit. Okay. And
With
that's-
what?
You don't know yet. You guys are still out of it. All you can see currently is his fighter. And as he's banking, he takes a nasty hit through the left wing. I believe that's going to be... Okay. Good. And another. Okay, that is definitely a miss. Okay, now we're going to do 2 of these. These are at -1. That's another hit. And that's another hit.
Oh boy.
The left wing of his aircraft shears off.
Oh shit.
Now, let's see. So he calls out over comms, "Mayday, mayday, mayday!" And you see the canopy fly off the aircraft and the chute deploy. His aircraft has gone down.
Mark that chute.
Mark the chute. And Thomas, your boys are up. Mark the chute and retrieve Mark and get him back to the dropship.
They didn't come with us.
Yeah, we didn't get him the VTOL to do that either.
There's no way we could.
Yeah, you guys don't have a way to transport your elementals to the front.
Yeah, my best bet would be just to tell him to stay tight, keep his head down until we can literally pick him up later.
So approximately where did he go down?
So he would have gone down. Let's see. So he was flying straight across. He would have hooked south. So he would be going down right around this area. And he's probably... he calls over the comms, "I see trees nearby. I'm going to try and land in the woods."
Oh, he's over there? Okay.
Yeah. Male. I just realized I've drawn the male symbol. Anyway, he's in there. Let me make a better mark. So we'll say he's in that little space, the little clearing in that section of trees.
Hopefully he passed SEER school.
Well, you certainly hope so. All right. So now we can begin. You have alerted the enemy to your presence, and you now hear on your computers of mech power up detected. Mech power up detected. Mech power up detected.
All right.
Okay,
I heard the order. Let's move out.
Roll initiative, or we're just gonna.
So I will give you guys a free turn to walk onto the board, or run, as the case may be. You can choose what you want.
Neat.
Let me unlock all these guys.
Is it 1 or
there's
2 to
no-
enter woods?
Depends on the woods.
It's 2 for light woods, 3 for heavy woods.
Okay.
You all got really quiet for some reason.
We're
Everyone's
planning our
moving.
movement.
Are you okay with that position, Oswald, or do you want me to...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Did you jump?
No, I walked, or ran.
So far away. Alright, and now that once you guys are all in position, we will have initiative rolls. I will roll Zero's initiative. Oh, wow. 11.
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's not a 4, it's a 5.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
And someone's missing one.
10.
10. All right, and Liz?
5.
5. You guys all rolled different numbers this time. Cool. Nobody has to roll off. Fantastic. All right. So, the enemies...
Come on, roll in focus.
Enemies have lost initiative, so they will be moving first. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. He is going to jump over there. And... One, two, whoops, hold on. Let me double check what his movement is before I do this. One, two, three, four, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Given their change in position, Hudson, the Shadow Cat is your new target.
Copy that. Yeah, he's just right up in my grill. Neat.
All right. So technically, I should have had you guys move a couple mechs there. Give me a second to do his movement. He moved 11 hexes.
Al, let's switch our focus to the adder.
Okay.
Also,
So
what initiatives was Ross act on? Because he has not moved.
oh, that's true. We need to roll his initiative. He is going to move before Liz.
Okay. Should I just move him because he would have moved with us? Because I didn't. Or who controls Ross?
Since he's assigned to guard you, I'll say that you can control him.
All right. All right. He just moved to stay on my flank there. But
Okay.
so now actually start the turn.
All right. Liz, go ahead and do a move.
Shoot. Okay. Let's see.
Okay. So that's the two that should have moved after the summoner. So we got to have two more of you guys move. Because I moved 2 mechs by mistake. So next up is Roland. Your move. Okay.
Torso twist.
Yeah, just put your movement die down in the direction that you're torso twisting. Okay, now I believe. So then 3 of them are left, 3 of you are left. So now we just go back to alternating. So the clans are going to move next. Other Shadow Cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's Lightwood's 12.
Good enough fast clan mechs are.
Forget what I
Keep
said.
in mind the Shadow Cat has mask, so it can only go that fast for a short period of time before blowing its legs off.
Okay. So next up on the ladder is Oswald.
Oh, and before I forget, Mage, you're supposed to declare at the start of a turn if mask is activated.
In a game, yes. You guys are seeing mechs move.
Going for drama.
There is no clan commander coming over the radio saying, "By the way, the mech is using mask."
I'm only saying that because every turn it's active, you have to make piloting checks of increasingly hard difficulties to
Yep,
not break your
yes,
legs.
Thank you, Zero. I know how mask works. Okay, so Oswald's moved, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next up is going to be the Adder. Let's see here. He's going to walk there. Yes, I know that's not technically a model for an adder, but that's what it is.
Sorry, you cut out there. What was that?
I know this isn't the model for an adder, but that's what it's going to be this go around.
Okay.
All right, he has moved. So next up is going to be Zero. So Roland, go ahead and move Zero's Wolfhound. Well, not Wolfhound, his Quick Draw. He's not in the Wolfhound anymore. Okay. The Stormcrow is up next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shit.
And he'll torso twist this way. All right. And that brings us up to Lucen.
All right. Wait, when does Ross go?
He already went.
Okay. All right.
You're the one who moved him.
All right. Okay. I was moving him for like the free move we got at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Well, give him another move then,
Okay.
because he technically should have gone before Liz.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Maybe stick him in the woods there.
It's really hard to talk and move a mech at the same time, but yes,
Yep.
He does that.
Okay. Torso twisting.
Now I
him?
go. Yes,
So,
he's torso twisting to the right.
all right.
And I
Don't
will
forget
move
his
that this time.
movement die.
Yep, working on it. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
In answer to your unspoken question there, Roland, he is out of your firing arcs. In fact, so is the adder. Which way did you torso twist the penetrator, Roland? You did one hex side facing to the right? Roland?
Yes, I did one side facing to the right.
Okay, so the penetrator can shoot the adder and the stormcrow.
Okay, great. I'm going to fuck that Stormcrow up.
Sweet.
So should I move me now?
Yes.
You know, it's too bad we didn't have a VTT version of Winter's Gator tool.
I'm just putting the die behind the mech to say I'm not torso twisting.
Okay. You moved 3 hexes, so you should have...
Did I?
No,
I moved
2 hexes.
2. I moved,
So
yeah,
you have no
so it's-
modifier on it.
yeah, so I'm going to put it to 6 just so that I know there's no way that counts.
Okay, cool. All right, that should be everyone's movement, so I will declare the enemy shooting. The Thor is very much out of range of everybody. The first Shadowcat is going to shoot the Gauss rifle and
No. Quick
to-
question, Mage. I don't mean to interrupt.
Yep.
Does the Gauss rifle have a minimum range?
The Gauss rifle has a
Nope.
minimum range of 2 hexes.
It does? I thought only
Yeah.
the heavy Gauss rifle had a minimum range.
No, Gauss rifle has 2 hex minimum range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the first Stormcrow's firing the Gauss rifle and the 2 ER medium lasers at the Archer.
Which is an alpha strike for that thing, I think.
Second Stormcrow is doing the ER medium lasers at the Phoenix Hawk. He's in too close to use the Gauss. The Adder is going to fire both ER PPCs at the Centurion. And the Stormcrow is going to... Let's see, how much cooling does he have? Plenty. He is going to alpha strike the Quick Draw.
Sorry, Zero.
What happened?
You are slightly
Yeah.
out of position. The Stormcrow is at close range with the Quick Draw, and the Quick Draw is in a position where it can't return fire.
Did you remember that you can flip the arms on that thing?
He's not in your back arc either.
Oof. We can do it.
Is torso twist not a thing anymore?
Yes, but he declared no torso twist when he finished moving. And he moved out of the firing arcs.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay, so that is the clan shooting. So we will go to Ross. So what is Ross shooting?
He never made a declaration for a torso twist either.
He did, yeah. We
Did?
double checked it.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't have Ross's record sheet in front of me. Does he have an ER PPC and some medium lasers?
I think he has a regular PPC.
Ah,
He
Should-
took it from our. He took it off our old Wolfhound. That was an ERP.
That was an ER PPC? All right, he's got an ER
Mhm.
PPC then, so he can shoot that. Yeah.
okay then.
Come on, bullshit headshot.
I have no idea what his heat capacity is, so ER PPC and 2 medium lasers.
Okay. Did you guys upgrade that Wolfhound with double heat sinks or?
Yeah.
We did when I had it.
Okay, so yeah, he has a 20 cooling then.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I
Okay,
think that
then
actually
he'll-
works.
You'll overheat a little bit if you fire all of those, but not by much.
2, 12, 14. I think he'll hit exactly 20 with that.
15
Whatever.
from the ERPPC, 6 from the
Oh, I
medium
forgot.
lasers, plus 2 from ambient, and however much from moving. So yeah, he is overheated, but not by much.
It's
Okay,
not
I'll
enough to
eat
cause
that and hope for the
detriments,
best.
I don't think. Okay. So next up is Liz. What are you shooting?
Okay, I'm gonna shoot Alpha Strike on the Stormcrow in front of me, and can I also physical attack?
Yeah, you're within 1 hex.
So, I think punch, punch, kick.
Okay, just keep in mind if you punch, you cannot use the weapons in that arm.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's lasers then. So large pulse, 2 medium pulse, and then a kick.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm just picturing the first episode of Letterkenny.
If you wanted to reduce the amount of heat you're throwing at it, you could always just shoot with the right arm and then punch with the left.
I think the pulses would have a better chance to hit.
Okay.
All right. I believe that brings us to Roland. Your shots.
Pulse lasers a go-go on the Stormcrow.
Okay. And Oswald, your shots.
All right. I have an opportunity for a rare alpha strike on the Puma.
Okay. And Lucen, your shots.
That's the button. Yeah, both LRM-15s and 2 medium lasers on the cat,
Okay.
Shadow Cat.
All right. So we'll resolve clan shooting first. So let's go to that first Shadow Cat. So he is at that. That's going to put him... He's going to be very warm after this. Let's see here. 10, 11, 15... Well, he has enough cooling to get rid of that, though. Okay. So let's see here. So we'll do 3... Range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes. So that's short range. So 3 plus 1 plus 2. So he needs 6. He missed. ER medium laser is going to need 8. Missed. Second ER medium laser. Hits. Location 10. Left arm for 7 damage. On the archer.
All right, where?
Left arm.
Left arm.
All right, 7 damage to the left arm. Got it.
Yep. Alright, the other Shadow Cat. So 3, run for 5. Needs 6, needs 9. Hits. Location. Ooh,
Oh, come on.
that's 7 damage to the head.
Okay. Okay, I still have armor there.
Oh, cool. Go ahead and roll your consciousness check real quick. So you just need a 3 because
Okay.
it's your first hit. Okay, you're good.
4. I'm okay.
All right, second. Needs 9. Missed.
Snake eyes.
Yep. All right, the adder. Adder, 3, 4. Needs 6. He gets it. Location. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Dead?
A headshot.
That's a
Yes,
headshot. with
I'm
a-
using edge.
Okay. Do you want to use it to punch out, or do you want to use it to make me reroll?
Reroll.
Okay. Location 5. Right leg, 15 damage.
I think Mage got all his bad rolls out of the way yesterday.
Second also hits. Location 9. 9 is left leg, 15 damage. You still got armor in those locations?
I'm still trying to put them in.
Oh, sorry.
And yes.
Sorry. Whew, that was close.
Yeah, we... Fuck.
Now you guys know how I felt after yesterday's game.
Yeah, I was afraid of this.
It's all dice, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right, over to the
I'm not
Stone
blaming.
Crow.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming the dice.
It's just, yeah, dude. Dice have been fucking weird for me this week. I swear. All right, he was firing everything at the quick draw. So he ran. So 3, 5, 6. You need 6s on everything. So we'll start with the ER large laser. Hit.
You got the. I'm in heavy woods, right? Just making sure.
Okay. Erase the damage to your left leg.
Okay.
Because the damage to your other leg would have hit anyway, but that second shot would have missed. I did miss that. Thank you for taking that into account. Okay, so the quick draw is taking 10 damage to the right leg. Oh no, sorry, not the right leg. The right arm.
Okay.
Second is a hit.
Roland, I swear, if you lose that ERPPC.
Okay, 10 damage to center torso. ER medium hits center torso for another 7. Second ER medium misses. Third ER medium hits. Location 6. That's right torso for another 7.
Okay.
And that is the clan shooting. So we are up to Ross. Go ahead and resolve Ross's shot.
All right. Let's see.
Now, stats for Ross. I believe I made Ross a 2-3 pilot. So his gunnery is 2.
All right. So he ran. So 4. Short range, obviously. He's aiming for so 8. Okay. All right. PPC. That's exactly 8.
Cool.
Good shot.
And there's my headshot.
Ooh.
Screw you.
Oh,
Get it.
you-
Yeah.
You know what I got to do now?
So hold on. How much does 10 damage to the head
Yeah.
on the Shadow Cat?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Permission to add a last name to Ross. I'm naming him Ross Scott.
Roll for crit. Because that's internal.
Yep. Come on. Give me a little bit of luck here. Come on.
Destroyed!
He's dead.
Oh! Component destroyed! You blew his cockpit off! Everyone's getting headshots!
Effed.
Case
Woo!
of beer, Ross.
And hey, he soloed it.
He did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
Yep.
means if we salvage it, it's his.
All right, so
Yeah.
Archer can save its heat this turn because his target just died.
Yeah, just Hudson suddenly just takes his finger off the trigger, goes, good job, Ross.
Damn, dude.
Case of Pharaoh heading his way.
Okay.
Damn.
Liz, go ahead and resolve your shots.
Okay, so I believe I need 7s. As it comes to 9 minus 2 for large pulse. Come on. That's a.
That's
five.
cocked. Reroll it.
What do you think, Mage? Is that cocked or sure?
Yeah, re-roll that.
Okay. That's. A...
Okay. Which weapon is up next?
One shot at a fucking Shadow Cat.
Well,
Jesus
large
Christ.
or medium pulse lasers. Same deal. Frack.
Remember, pulse lasers have a -2, right?
Yep, I missed on all of them.
Shoot.
Great.
Oof.
Bummer.
Um.
Got a little rattled by being hit in the cockpit, I guess.
Yeah. Can I melee?
Melee
Yeah.
is after shooting, but we'll get to
Okay.
your melee.
Okay.
Don't let me
Physical-
start the next turn without giving you your melee, but yes, we'll do your melee in a bit.
Physical attacks occur at the end of the round. Emotional attacks can happen anytime.
All
As
right.
we just saw.
So we are up to the penetrator.
Pulse laser number 1. I need 6s to hit.
Okay.
Disco Death Mode.
Dope.
No.
Dope.
No.
Oh, poor Black Lynx is. Oh no, he killed the Shadow Cat.
That's a hit.
Hey,
I'll count that as an 8. Okay. Roll location. This is the Storm Crow that's taking a hit. Yes. Okay.
Yep, that's right torso.
Right torso for 6. Okay.
Right torso for 7.
Right torso. Oh, that's right. Pulse laser. Okay.
No.
Jesus. There you go. Location. 9. Left leg for 7.
And for the last pulse laser.
Okay,
Hit.
cool. Location. 5. Right leg for 7.
Fuck.
So, for the audience, yesterday Roland and I met up and played a game of classic BattleTech, and he headshot my stalker before it managed to do anything, and blew up my Cossack by hitting its arm and going internal on the with the damage bled over into the left torso, or into the torso of that arm rather, and he then rolled 11 on the crit roll, which means 3 crits, blew up the XL engine and killed it on turn 2. I conceded afterward. He just rolled crazy numbers. So
And
today
now
he
you
seems
see-
to be paying for that.
I paid for that in Dungeons and Dragons last night.
Man.
With my absolute dog shit rolls.
How
Yeah.
the turntables.
Well, yeah, he's paying for it out of my bank account.
Okay.
Mister, like Londo Molari would.
All right, so Oswald, your shots.
Okay, I am smiling ear to ear because this is the first time in a while I've been able to do a alpha strike. I got laser 1. That's a medium range, so that's
I believe
I gotta
that
roll
means
this.
that you're at a 6.
next.
That's a hit.
All right, that's a hit.
All right, location. 11.
That's a 11. Yes.
Left arm for 5.
Laser 2.
That's a hit.
That's another hit.
Location. 3.
3.
Right arm again. No, right arm. The last time was left arm for 5.
Get rid of those PPC.
Okay.
Okay, missiles are at minimum range.
Okay. So that means that you need 4. You got it.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, clusters. This is an LRM
That's gonna
10,
be it.
correct?
That's LRM 5.
LRM 5.
I got 2 of them. So that's an 8.
8, 3. So 1 location for 3 damage.
Well, that was an 8.
Yeah, an 8 on the cluster for an LRM 5 is 3.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to roll 1 location and we'll do 3 damage.
Snake eyes.
Ooh. No, that's boxcars.
That's box
Oh,
cars.
boxcars, my bad.
Okay. I'm going to give him his consciousness check real quick.
All right, we
He's
said we
good.
wanted to get a little ahead, but this is ridiculous.
Okay. And your
Boo.
LBX,
All right, that's gonna be a solid shot.
solid shot. Okay, needs a...
That's a miss.
It's a miss. Bummer.
Not a bad shot though.
Lot of head hits this go around.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay.
People have to be making consciousness saves now.
And then the archer isn't shooting because its target is dead. And
Yeah.
we're going to go into the physical attack phase. So, Liz, you can make your
Okay.
kick. I believe
How's
it's...
the Phoenix Hawk's cockpit? How much armor you got
7.
left?
7, that hits.
Okay.
So it's 9 damage.
9 damage.
Nice.
Roll
Different.
1d6.
2.
2. That is the right leg of Stormcrow 2 for 9 damage. Not Stormcrow. Whoops.
Shadowcat.
Shadowcat. Wrong mech. Give me a second. 9 damage to the leg. Okay. That is not inconsequential. I think that's literally half of the armor on that leg you took out with that kick.
I
How
got
much armor
something.
does the Phoenix Hawk have in the head?
It's got 2 left.
Oof.
Okay, everybody pull your movement dice off.
I forget. What's Ethan's call sign?
Punch out.
Punch Out. This is the South team. We need a new target.
Adder.
Roger.
Okay. So the summoner is going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That crit
8.
draw's got a bit mauled by that storm crow.
Yeah, thanks.
No, I'm
You
just.
getting like
Go for it.
just I was commenting. It's a little bit like the Wharf effect. Just like Gareth just gets messed up every battle.
No, I'm just
Never
saying that I can
kill
tell
anything.
he's gonna be positioned unless Roland counters it.
All right, Ross is his turn to move.
He can always
Okay.
jump out of the way too.
All right, so the Wolfhound's a bit overheated, but not enough to affect its movement.
If he finished with less than 5, then his movement is okay.
Yeah, I think he just fired the PPC, so yeah, he should be fine.
Okay, yeah, that's right, because
So-
he had hit on that, so he held off the other weapons. So yeah, he's heat neutral this turn.
8, 9. Okay, yeah, just full sprint towards the adder and across the firing line of that Thor. So I'm a little worried, but yep.
At least you're giving him a full deflection shot at speed. It'd be harder
Yeah.
for him to take a beat on you.
Yep. So no torso twist. I'm perfectly fine right there.
All right, Liz, your movement.
I don't know what to do. I guess back up and to protect your flank, Oswald.
How much heat do you have at the moment?
Like I have none. I can vent.
Okay. Jump behind me into the heavy woods.
Okay. And that was 3. Let me check.
So that's going to be 2
Jump
on your movement die.
With
Blue.
that plus 3 for jump.
It's +1 for jump.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So next up, I'm going to move that Shadow Cat. He's going to move 1, 2.
Oh, he's gonna Gauss rifle me.
He might try. All right. Next up is Roland, your penetrator movement.
My problem is that both of my primary targets are still haven't moved yet. So anywhere I move, they're going to move out of my way. So
Well, got to try and predict where you think they might go.
Don't they move first?
It's initiative. You alternate. So because you outnumber them, they're moving 1 to your 2, but you're going to get the last move.
Okay.
So if they get the first move, you get the last move.
It's intended to be a balancing rule. I'm not sure.
movement, and I'm torso twisting that direction.
Okay. Let's see. The adder is going to go next. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a walk for 1. Okay. Next up is going to be 0.
Oswald, can we focus fire on that shadow cat? Just because I think he might be able to destroy me if he alpha strikes me.
It is your turn,
Yeah.
Oswald.
Hold on. All right, I'm gonna walk.
And while you do that, Roland, which mech are you intending to shoot with Zero's weapons?
The
You want to? Okay.
No, I turned it too far.
Okay. So the Stormcrow is next. And he is going
with a
to...
torso twist.
You're going to torso twist to face the... You don't have to torso twist to hit the Shadow Cat from there. He's in your firing arc.
Oh.
Yeah, your firing arc goes out from the two sides of your hex. So, like...
Forward.
Yeah, exactly. So you have, like, your forward one, and then your next two on either side. You just draw a straight line out from those, and that's your firing arc. Same applies to the back for, like, flipping arms and back weapons. Let's see. Now, where is the Stormcrow going to go? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is 5 hexes moved. Let's see, 5 hexes. Is that? I believe that's a 2. Yes, that's a 2. Okay, cool. All right, now loosen your movement.
I'll do my move in just a second. Roland, your mech is like right on a vertex. Which way is it facing?
It's because that's to show its torso twisted in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, Hudson just looks at the Shadow Cat, the smoking ruin of the Shadow Cat, just like, I know I shouldn't complain, but I was kind of looking forward to doing something there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think I'll just keep. Well, I'll.
The
Still
adder's in your
mad.
firing arc.
He is. I'm actually going to torso twist to the left anyway.
To the left? Oh, yeah, to the left. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right. Mirror
Yeah,
directions.
it's reversed, but this way. There we go.
Cool. Okay, that's everyone's movement. So now it's time for the clans to declare their shots. The Summoner is going to attempt to shoot 2 ER large lasers at the Wolfhound.
Good
Oh,
luck,
this is
Ross.
a non-standard loadout.
This is... your computers have been updated with clan variants, intel provided by the Kung's Army. This is a Summoner D.
Ooh, that is a targeting computer.
It does.
D for derp.
Good luck, Ross.
What's on it?
It's got 2 ER large lasers, 2 ER medium lasers, and a pair of machine guns. And AMS.
Oh,
Two
And a target.
2 AMSs.
All right. So our
Doesn't mean it's
targeting,
especially hard, but it is consistent.
so our targeting computers would at least know that's what it's carrying.
Yes.
Okay.
Now that you guys are within visual range, your computer systems have identified the mechs and their variants. So the Shadow Cat, the Summoner is a D model, and everything else is Prime.
I'm going to quote Ralph Wiggums here. I'm in danger.
The adder is not going to shoot both its ERPPCs because that's way too hot, but it will shoot one of them, and it's going to shoot it at Ross, having determined that he's too dangerous to be left alive.
I have to agree.
The Stormcrow is going to shoot everything it's got at the Penetrator. The Shadowcat is going to shoot.
Avenge me.
Is going to try to shoot everything it has at the Phoenix Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's everyone. I believe that's all of their shooting. Yep, that's all of their shots. So we will move on to Ross.
Ross will target the Puma with the ERPPC.
Okay. Liz.
The ERPPC and one of the medium lasers.
One of the medium lasers?
Does he have extended range or regular medium lasers?
They should.
They're
They will be
regular.
regular.
They're regular.
All right, so the ERPPC and one medium laser.
Okay. And Liz.
I'll Alpha Strike.
Okay. That means that we're going up to Roland.
Pulse laser a go-go.
Okay. Oswald.
Lasers and autocannon into the Shadowcat.
Okay. Solid or cluster shot?
Normal or solid.
Solid shot. Okay. Zero shots.
ERPPC at the adder.
Okay. And that brings us to Lucin.
All right, one LRM-15, two medium lasers at the adder. Secondary target, shoot one LRM-15 loaded with smoke rounds over near the guard tower close to Ross.
Okay.
Which way is the wind blowing?
Good question.
Wind is blowing to the northwest.
Okay.
All right, so we will start
Gonna try
resolving.
to cover Ross.
Yeah, it won't do anything this round, but I'm hoping the Thor is going to take a little bit of time to close range. We'll see.
Okay, which hex are you targeting? You're targeting the one with the guard tower in it?
I'm just counting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you see the blue hand? It's the hex that it's on. Ah, shit. Right
Okay,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I will put a little dot there to show that you're going to shoot at that. Okay, we'll start with the summoner.
Wait, it's going northwest is the wind?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to change that to right here.
Okay, that's fine. Let me get rid of that. Summoner, so he's at 2, 5, 4, so 9, 12. He needs 11. Missed.
Okay.
Okay. We'll do the Shadowcat next. So he's at 3, 4, 6. Needs a 6. So Gauss rifle. Hits. Location 10. Left arm, 15 damage.
Oof.
Okay. Did I not just call that, Oswald? Did I not just call that?
Well, at least it didn't hit your head.
Yeah. Okay. So left arm has 13 armor, so it's got 2 extra.
Yep, so that goes internal. So we'll
Okay.
roll for crit.
Oh,
9, that is 1 crit, I believe. Yep, 1 crit.
okay.
So
Now, am I correct that we
4,
declare
6.
melee hits on resolution? I got that out of sequence because I wanted to kick him. I wanted to kick this guy too. I just
Okay, we'll count that. That's fine. So
Okay.
4 and 6 for your crit in that location.
Okay, so there were 2 crits.
No, there's 1 crit. So what's in your right arm? So 4 is that tells you which group it's in. So it's in the second group.
Okay.
and then number
is
6 in that group.
Roll again.
Roll again.
How
4.
about I hit your left arm?
I thought it was the
All
left
right, so
arm.
left arm. Okay, so
Yep.
that's 4.
Okay, sorry. It says hand actuator for left arm.
Okay. Hand
Wait, no,
actuator.
I'm sorry.
That's the first group. Yeah.
I'm confused. Sorry. So the crit hit the left arm, and you said you rolled a 4, which means it's a roll again.
Okay.
For a
do you
6.
do you have anything in the second group there besides roll again?
It just says ferrofibrous.
Okay, so that means it needs to go into the first group then.
Okay.
So that's going to be 4 in your first group. So hand actuator.
Hand actuator. Okay.
Okay.
So,
All right,
So what does
so-
that mean? Oh, great! I timed out. Thank you.
That means that you can't do stuff with your hand.
The
that
we-
mean-
does the weapon not work,
No,
or
it's mounted in the Vambrace in the mount.
Yeah,
If
I
it
don't.
was the
I
right
don't
hand,
believe.
you'd lose the laser because that's hand mounted.
Right.
okay?
So all it really means is
No.
that like if you tried to pick something up with your hand or
Okay.
grapple with it, then you won't be able to.
Okay,
Right.
sorry.
What it
Okay.
means is that when we get back
You'll
to the
suffer a
dropship,
penalty for punching.
First ER
Okay.
medium laser is a hit.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me just rejoin.
also means when we get back to the dropship, Annette and Mora will be doing a hand job.
Oh
Okay.
Christ!
All right. So you take 7 damage to your left torso.
Okay, let me keep up here. Sorry, I diminished it. Minimized it, so it might drop off again. 7 damage to my left torso. That means I have 9 left there.
Okay. And the other one's a hit to location 10. Left arm for 7 damage.
Okay, the left arm. I guess that goes 7 internal.
Yep. So you still have its structure left?
I don't know how I determine that.
Well, you look at the internal structure part of your record sheet.
Okay, yeah.
So you put in the 2 that overflowed from last time, right? In the bubbles.
Oh, is that what the bubbles mean?
Yep.
Yes.
I thought that just meant armor. Okay.
No, there's
so-
there's two paper dolls. So one is armor, the other's structure underneath the armor.
Okay, so if we're looking at paper, the circles, you said 7 got to the left arm.
Yes, plus 2 that overflowed from
Okay.
from the last one. So you have to take
Okay,
9
no, it's
points
still
damage.
there. It hasn't been blown off yet.
Okay, so we'll roll for crit. 10, that's 2 crits.
Oy.
So first crit is going to be 6.
Roll again. The only thing it can do is ferrofibrous.
That's all that's left in there.
Well, in the second category, it's ferrofibrous, and if it's
Oh, we're
in the
skipping the second category. What's 6 in
Okay,
your first category?
ferrofibrous.
Okay, so now it's 2. So what is 2?
Upper arm actuator.
Okay, and now second. Okay, it's 2 again. 6 is roll again. Roll again.
Okay.
1.
Shoulder.
Okay.
Hey. Shoulder's not good.
Shoulder, I believe. Let me. Do you know off the top of your head what
It
that
means-
does, Lucen?
It means don't fall down because you're gonna have a hell of a time getting back up.
Okay.
Okay.
The arm has not been destroyed, which means the medium pulse laser is still operational.
Yes.
And no, I don't know off the top of
So-
my head what the shoulder does. I just know that
All
it's
right,
not
give me a
good.
second. I'm going to grab the
Okay.
rule book and double check the upper arm and shoulder real quick. Grab my book. Oh, dump shit all over the floor because I'm a dumbass, but that's okay. Everybody already knew that.
It's basically like the mech arm is sort of like a scout. Like there's no armor left. It's got 2 of the internal shots left on it, so it's all skeletal and janky now.
Yep.
Let's see here. Alright, well, sit back down. Sit back down. Put my headphones back on so I can hear what people are saying. Give me a second. Okay. So. Hand actuator. Upper arm actuator. +1 modifier to the to hit for weapons firing from that arm. +2 for
Okay.
clubbing attacks. Shoulder. Freezes the shoulder joint. Mech may not punch or make hatchet/sword attacks with that arm. May not make clubbing attacks. Add +2 to pushing attack. Add a +4 modifier to the to hit number for all weapon attacks made with weapons mounted in that arm. So those lasers are at +5.
Okay, so it's just one of the 2 medium pulses that's at +5. Okay.
So yeah, any weapons in that are currently at
Okay.
+5.
Since they're pulse lasers, does that become a +3?
Effectively, yes.
Yeah.
Effectively, okay. Alright, cool.
Okay. So there's his shooting. The
Hey,
adder.
I'm still up. Jackass. Not you.
I don't think we rolled piloting checks for people taking a ton of damage last turn, but we'll just ignore that. We'll roll.
Let's start doing it this turn.
We'll start doing it this turn, exactly. So ERPPC, one of them. So he's at 3, 4, 7, 7. He needs a 7. He missed. Okay. The adder has missed. Sucks to be him. Stormcrow is shooting everything. So he is at 3, 4, 5, 5. ER large laser hits. Location 9. Left leg takes 10 damage. Penetrator.
All right.
Second. Double check my math. 3, 4, 5. Yep, that does hit. Location 5. Right leg takes 10 damage. And now the medium lasers. First one hits. 7, center torso for 7 damage. Second hits. Location 6, right torso for 7 damage. And finally, hits. Location 7, center torso for 7 damage.
Yay.
And that is the clan shooting. So we will go to Ross.
Okay. Can Ross do it again? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And the adder didn't. The adder just walked.
Yep, he just walked.
Okay then.
So he's only got 1 on his movement die.
All right.
He did that because he's
Two.
piloted by Star Captain Christopher Walken.
I swear to God,
I hate you.
you're on thin ice there, buddy.
I'm about to start rooting for the clanners attacking you, Roland.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Yep.
So he's
PPC
2,
has to roll a 4.
4.
The medium laser needs to roll a 6.
6.
So PPC. Oh, that's a hit.
Okay, location.
7.
7, center torso for 10. Okay.
All right. Medium laser. Damn, it missed.
Okay.
All right.
Liz, your shots.
Okay, so this is the large pulse laser. So I've got a shooting of, gunnery of 3, so it'd be 5 minus 2, so 3 or higher for the large pulse laser.
So
Please
wait, you
hit.
jumped. So
Yep.
so
So I have
3.
a gunnery of 3.
So that brings it up to 6. Oh, this is a pulse laser.
Yeah.
So you're down to 4.
Okay, so I hit on a 6, or 7, excuse me.
You hit on a 4.
Well, I still hit with the large pulse laser. I rolled a 7, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
So hit location.
7, center torso.
Okay.
Large pulse
That-
laser is 9 damage.
Large clanner is a 10, so it's a PPC.
Oh, that's right, it's a clan. Yeah.
Okay, let's do the janky one first. So I've got gunnery 3 plus 2, so that's 5, and then plus 4 more is 9. And then subtract 2, I need 7s or higher. That's a hit on 8.
Bingo!
Nice. Location. Location
Three.
3. That is right arm for 6 damage. These are still
7
intersphere
damage.
pulse lasers.
Oh, these are clan pulse lasers.
So do 7.
Yep.
Okay, 7
Okay.
damage to the right arm.
Okay, and then the last is the medium pulse laser, also clanner. So shooting 3 plus 2 is 5 minus 2 is 3 or higher. That's a hit.
Okay, location
7 damage on location 9.
9. Left leg.
That's almost it for that leg.
That's the opposite leg of the one that got kicked last turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Roland.
All right, so pulse laser go. I need 3s to hit him.
Yeah. You need 5s because of his movement.
But with pulse laser.
Oh, you're
it
right.
becomes a
Pulse
3.
lasers. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yep. So his first one's a hit.
Okay, location
5.
5. Right leg.
He takes 7 more.
Okay.
Hits
Okay.
in the 3.
In the 3. The right arm.
Third pulse laser. In the 9.
9. That is left leg.
All right. Fourth pulse laser. Hits. In the center torso.
Center torso for 7.
Fifth pulse. In the 3 for 7.
Right arm for 7. Okay.
And last pulse. Hit. In the 9.
9. Left leg for 7. All right. You have smoked him rather firmly, but he is not internally damaged yet. Okay. Oswald.
All right. Doing laser 1. Actually,
That's a hit.
what okay, I don't know what's your modifier for the Shadowcat.
So the Shadowcat didn't move far enough to get a movement modifier. So the only
Okay,
modifier is +1 for being in Lightwoods.
Okay, he's hit then.
Okay.
The location 5.
5. That is right leg for 5.
Now is that right leg's almost destroyed or
Yep.
getting there or hit.
It's getting there. It's got 4 points of armor left.
All right, that's another 5. That's another hit.
Okay. Which weapon was that?
Laser 2, and that's the location 6.
Location 6, right torso.
Okay, AC 10.
C10 solid.
That's a hit.
Okay.
To location 3.
Location 3, right arm. Oh boy. That has destroyed the right arm.
Yeah, baby.
There goes the Gauss rifle.
Oh,
Don't forget, I got a kick
hold
coming
on,
up
hold
too.
on. Gotta see if we gotta see if it blows up.
Oh crap.
If not, I'm stealing that bastard.
Hold on,
There's a
I gotta.
perfectly functional one just to the south.
I believe that result actually does cause it to explode. How much damage does a Gauss rifle do when it explodes?
20, I think.
20? Okay.
Also, Ross sold another Shadowcat, so it's his.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
7.
Maybe we can make a deal with them.
All right,
That's
roll. Oswald, roll for crit.
Copy that.
Because you've now gone internal on his right torso. 9.
That's 9.
That is 1 crit. So roll 1d6. 6.
6.
That is ammo hit.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
fuck.
It's
wait.
Gauss ammo. It's inert.
Gauss ammo.
So
The
you
Doesn't
only
matter.
ammo that doesn't
you have
explode.
destroyed the ammo for the weapon he lost.
Yeah, fuck.
But all the armor is gone from his right torso. So, and he has an XL engine. So if you finish off his XL engine, finish off that
So-
torso, he dies. No, wait, he
I'm
doesn't.
thi-
It's a clanner.
Yeah.
I'm thinking stick to his right side with cluster shots.
That's right. I forgot claners are cheating bastards and their XL engines don't break like that. Fucking assholes. Okay.
Oh, and they also have case so they don't explode for their ammo. Oh, boo. Boo, Wendy Testerberger.
Although the pilot would have taken damage from the Gauss rifle exploding.
That is true. He does
I
take
think.
damage from that. I believe he takes 2 hits.
Yep.
So he's going to need 2 consciousness checks. Pass. Pass.
Sigh.
Okay. So there's that.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be kicking him soon.
Okay. Now we'll do Zero's shots at the adder.
So he needs a 6 to hit.
Okay. He gets it. Location.
Liz.
5.
Location 5. Right leg. Now what weapon is that?
It's a clan ERPPC, so
Ooh,
15 damage to the leg.
Roll for crit. No crit.
Zero, would you like me to edge that?
No, save that. Knowing my luck, I'll need it.
Out of context, that sounded so wrong.
Oh, hush.
Yeah, edge me harder, daddy. Okay. So he is cooked. He's a little cooked, but he's okay. All right, and that brings us over to Lucen. You're shooting the smoke.
Yep.
Was that your
Shooting the
primary or
smoke at the
secondary
one hit.
shot?
Yeah, that's the secondary shot, so I'll do that last.
Okay, primary shot.
All right. 1 LRM-15 at the adder. I need a 7 because he's at medium range.
Okay.
Damn it.
Ross is
That's a
going to want to
6.
pull back to
Just
those
missed it.
woods. Because that summoner's
Alright,
coming
well,
on fast.
I was still shooting 2 medium lasers at him. I got to roll 9s on these because it's long range for them.
Okay.
Laser 1.
That's a hit.
It's a 9.
Location.
8.
8. Left torso for 5.
Laser number 2. That's a miss. That's a 4.
Okay.
All right. Smoke missiles. I gotta make a 4 because I'm shooting at a large stationary target.
Well, you're shooting at the ground, actually.
That's exactly 4.
Cool. All
You
right.
managed to hit the large stationary
You
object.
have deployed smoke in this area
It's
here.
that is very generous. That in the last game we did just 2 extra hexes, but sure.
Okay. Yeah, well, actually, you know what? Let me game this out because we're doing wind here. So we're gonna go say there's smoke. Whoops, that's on the guard tower.
Who's drawing green?
Yes,
You
kind.
stop that, Ethan. You stop that.
Oh my God, Bear is drawing. How can that be?
Ugh.
Alrighty.
Works for me.
Now around this time, I believe that's everybody shooting. So we'll do Oswald your physical attack real quick.
Okay.
So that's going to be your piloting at, I believe kicks are -2.
Yep.
That's a hit.
Okay. How much damage is that going to be?
I think that's 10.
Okay. Roll 1d6.
That's a 5.
5. That's the left leg for 10.
Ooh.
I think that toasts his leg.
It does not. He has 1 point of armor left on that leg.
Oh, boo.
All right, but he does need a piloting check. He makes it. The adder also needs a piloting check. He makes it.
The Stormcrow needs a piloting check.
Stormcrow needs a piloting check. And he makes it. Now,
Son of a-
who among you took 20 damage or more?
I
No,
need
man.
I need to make a piloting check.
Okay. Val, make your piloting check. Is that +1? Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Oh no!
What
Edging.
happened?
Yeah, you want to edge that?
Okay, you're
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Yep. Ethan stays up.
Okay. All right, so that's all that. So around this time, you guys notice that there are guards in the guard tower, and there's smoke rising up from the barracks buildings from where Mark did his strafing run. But the guards in the guard towers have turned their weapons and have started shooting them inside the walls.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get on the frequency to the Kung's army and be like, "You guys might want to make your move now."
Roger that, we're moving in. Keep those mechs busy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me... Infantry squads run onto the board. Let me...
There's no need for that.
Well, they're just going to be making a beeline for...
I'm just trying to think of any plan or argument for doing that. I can't think of any reason other than just being,
Okay,
just being vicious.
so there's them.
Pretty much.
There's no holier than thou moment with that.
The
Well,
Hudson could
keep
talk
in mind
with us.
something I suggested might be the case for these guys. This assignment is well below them. They may be Desgra. They may have dishonored themselves, so this may not be beneath them.
Okay, so now everyone take your movement dice. We are back to the next round.
Basically, we're dealing with clanners that just don't give a shit anymore.
Yes, because they fucked up one too many times.
Or it could just be that they don't see their opponents as deserving of honorable combat.
Yeah,
Well,
shooting civilians is another story.
That's-
These
another story
are
entirely.
insurgents.
There's nothing Thomas can say. He can flap his gums
Maybe
all,
not,
all
maybe
his-
not to you guys, but he may have an attempt at an explanation. It's worth bringing up. But at the moment, we are back up to the start of a new round, and the clanners are going to move first. The Storm Crow, I think, is going to go first. He is actually not going to move. He's going to stay right where he is. So Ross is up next for his movement.
Stormcrow thinks he's got Ethan on the ropes there.
He sees me wobbling, but
Oh, did I say Stormcrow? I meant Shadowcat. My bad. The Shadowcat
No,
staying where he is.
god damn it.
That he's got a great line of sight on that Phoenix Hawk, so he thinks.
Okay, so Ross.
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Over the radio, as the guards start opening fire, you hear over our comm channels the bugle call Duguelo is played.
I don't know what that is.
No quarter.
It basically means there will be no bondsmen taken. Any that are
Yep.
taken alive will be shot.
Okay.
Anyway, so Ross moves there, and he will torso twist to the right.
To the right. Okay. Val, your move.
Okay.
So the mech before you has already moved.
Oh, okay. So he's staying put.
He's staying put.
Get
I can
behind
jump
him.
in behind him.
Yeah.
Now that all the explodey things on him have already exploded, you can absolutely move behind him.
Okay. Now,
Dumps his Gauss ammo, nothing happens.
He will
So-
literally throw bullets at you.
It's like
Yeah.
It's like the hatch opens up and it's just metal balls like a rabbit pooping.
It's not a dragon.
Okay.
Okay.
So next is the next clanner. The Stormcrow is going to move. But where is he going to move to? He's going to throw it into beep beep mode. Beep 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 beep.
Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep.
Okay. Next up is Roland. Your movement.
I'm gonna get you. Gonna get you.
Okay, Oswald. Your movement.
All right.
Well, the Stormcrow's in a bit of a pickle. Not the Stormcrow, the fuck.
Shadowcat.
Why am I getting these mechs mixed up? They're not even remotely the same. Medium workhorse clan mech.
No, they do kind of look the same when you're far back.
If you're drunk, I guess. I guess I'm.
No,
drunk.
I mean if I'm looking at him from above, so I'm in. I guess you could say I'm in mega mech mode.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 7, 8. Okay. That's right. Okay. And that should give him run for 2. I'm going to say that the guard tower is going to count as obstructing like light woods would.
Okay.
And that is his movement. So that brings us over to 0.
All right, Zero. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to go after the Thor or keep focusing on the Adder?
Let me see. Looking at the map. Well, do you think you can handle the adder?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
All right. Pivoting targets, going for the summoner. Did you get that?
Nice.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's moved you. Okay, and Lucen.
Did the adder just not move at all?
Oh, shoot. You're right. It is the Adder's turn.
The
Yeah,
adder
the
should have moved a
Adder
while
is
ago
going
then,
to
because
move.
we're almost out of mechs here.
What
do you
does
mean
the
we're
Adder
almost out
want
of
to shoot
mechs?
at?
What the shit?
I mean, we're almost at people who can take a turn here.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Hi.
What happens?
The adder moved up to like very, very short range on the archer.
Greetings. Greetings, free birth. What would you like to do in response to this?
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the Star League.
Cute.
My recommendation: unload infernos in his face.
That's actually
Yeah.
a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
The Adder does run hot.
1, 3. Does he have ammo? He does not have ammo.
You're gonna go
Yep,
right in
that's
his
right.
face. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna hit him with those
It's-
infernos.
It's gonna be short range no matter what. I might as well have some other stuff I can do to him too.
Kick
You
him in the
punch him?
face.
Kick him in the face.
Kick him in the
guinea-
nuts.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Anyway, yeah. So he Hudson moves the archer up to point blank range and does like load the arms thing. Just like snaps up his arms into a boxing pose.
Okay.
Do the whole Henry
Hold on.
Cavill arm reload.
Exactly.
You know what I'm imagining? The one thing that the archer can do, the catapult can't. You know what I'm talking
Punch?
about.
Fisticuffs?
Falcon.
Flip 2 birds while opening all the missile ports.
Yeah.
That deserves an STL.
Okay. It does actually.
There is one. It exists. I've seen it.
Nice.
On
Okay.
Etsy.
So that's everyone moved, so let's do our shots. So we'll start with the summoner. The summoner is going to fire those ER large lasers at the wolfhound. The shadow cat can't see anything from where he is.
Can the summoner see through the smoke?
Oh, you're right, there's smoke. No, he can't. He has no line of sight. You're right. I am sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Summoner ain't doing shit.
Okay.
I
plan
will
worked.
say the quick draw will not have line of sight either this turn.
Which is fine because up close, you're a flop gun him.
I mean, he only could hit the adder as well.
Yep, and he hasn't declared shots yet, so we'll get there in a second.
Okay, well then, okay, if you want, shoot at the adder until you get to like the other side of the smoke. But what I'm saying, Roland, is use the smoke to get within like point blank range for medium lasers, if possible.
Okay, the adder is going to fire everything at the archer, and the stormcrow is going to fire everything at the penetrator.
Okay.
And that is the clan shooting. So you guys have successfully outmaneuvered the clans to the point where only 2 of their mechs are going to get to shoot this turn.
Yeah, the arms in the adder have been pretty well chewed up from back when I was hitting it.
All right, so the Ross's shots.
Oh, me. Yes. Ross is targeting the back of the adder.
Okay.
He's a little overheated, but yeah, you know what? He's gonna just shoot everything, which I think is an ERPBC and 2 medium lasers.
Okay, let me double check. I think he is actually in its back arc. Yes, so
Kind of looks like it.
yeah. Cool.
I mean, and it didn't move much. I gotta take this shot.
Fantastic. All right, Liz.
If he gets another kill, I am going to scream.
I'll join you with that.
It won't be a solo this time, though.
Still, I'm going to run out of beer with this motherfucker.
Yep.
All right.
Question for you.
Yes.
So the guard towers are shooting they're shooting inward, right?
Yep.
Can I torso twist to hit the one like over kind of behind me-ish?
Even
or
if
no?
you torso twisted, it would be out of your firing arc, and you have to declare your torso
Okay.
twist during the movement phase.
Okay, so I'm pointed directly back behind. The right arm would not be able to reach over and fire at the other pylon or the other tower further away next to the wolfhound.
You might be able to, but it's a really tough shot from your range.
Well, every single shot that goes off is another person killed, so I gotta try to stop it as best I can.
Though
So I'll
again,
reserve that.
you're not torso twisted right now.
Oh, okay, so I can't actually hit.
You
it
can't
every
make that
time.
shot.
Okay.
No.
Then in that case, we'll just reserve our force to on the guy in front of me. So we'll do the large pulse laser, the medium pulse laser on the right hand, and then punch with the left kick.
Okay.
If you want, once we polish off the Shadow Cat,
Yeah,
you can switch
she's gonna
to
focus on those. Yep.
on that, and I'll switch to the Stormcrow.
Okay, that's where my shooting is. So do you want me to resolve?
No, we're still declaring.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Next up, Roland. Pulse lasers a
on-
go-go.
Alpha striking. The
Alpha
Shadow Cat.
striking. Oh boy.
The Stormcrow, yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. Okay. 0 shots. He's going at the adder, you said, with what?
All of the medium lasers.
All the medium lasers. Okay. Oswald.
All right, I am going to, let me see, both medium lasers and cluster shot on the Shadow Cat's right side
Okay.
with a follow-up kick later on.
Okay. All right, and that brings us to Lucen.
Fisticuffs.
Yeah, well, yeah, when physical comes around, I'm punching the adder twice. Yeah, shooting the LRM launchers with hot loaded rounds and the SRM launchers with inferno rounds.
Okay. So let's go ahead and get to resolving. So we'll do the adder first. So he's 3, 4. Did you move? How many hexes did the archer move?
Not enough.
Okay.
That's why I put my movement on 6, just to
4.
say it.
Okay,
It's
so
too
he needs 4s.
Yep.
So first ERPPC hits location 4 right arm for 15.
Okay.
Second ERPPC missed. Flamer
Cool.
hits location 5 right leg for 2 and take 2 points of heat.
Got it.
He missed a point blank shot.
Good.
Actually,
Good thing we upgraded your cooling system.
hold on. I forgot he has a targeting computer. He needed a
crap.
3. That is a
Did he
hit.
hit?
Okay. 15 to the
Okay.
center torso.
Ooh.
That's an
Still
archer
up.
taking
Well,
it.
no armor blow-throughs. I'm going to be making a paladin check in a minute, but so far so good.
Okay. So that's his shooting. Now the
Yeah, the Archer's a
Stormcrow.
beefy machine. I love it.
It's got a surprising amount of armor. So ER large lasers. So he is at 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait.
5.
Okay.
So he is at short range for all of his weapons. So he's 3, 4, 5. He needs 5s. So first is a hit to location 6 right torso for 10 on the penetrator.
Was it? I'm sorry.
10 points to the right torso on the penetrator.
Yeesh.
Not internal yet?
Nope.
You'll be pleased to know the second ER large laser missed.
Yay.
ER medium hits location 5. That is right leg for 7. Second. 3, 4. Missed. Third. Hits. Right torso for 7. We through the armor yet?
Yeah, roll for internal, roll for critical.
No crit.
Okay.
Alrighty. And that is the clan shooting.
Ooh,
So
that's
we
gonna
will
be
go
pissed at me
over
for that.
to Ross.
Okay, here we go.
Ross.
All right. This is hard to do with holding a button down. Okay, PPC needs a 5, I think.
Damn.
2,
2, 3.
3. Yeah.
Is he at short range? 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
he's at
5,
6
6,
X's.
7, 8, 9. Oh, he's shooting the adder.
Where are
My
you?
bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Yep, that's a
Box
hit.
scars again.
Location.
Okay.
Oh, give yourself a skill point for your... wait, no, that's Ross. My bad.
That's Ross.
Derp.
Center torso rear, 10 damage.
Oh, no.
Nice shot.
6.
He's dead.
He's not dead yet. Roll for crit.
He's got 2 medium lasers coming up.
And that doesn't do it. Another 6.
That's an 8.
8. That's 1 crit. So roll 1d6. Okay, roll again. That is 1 and 3. That is an engine hit. He's going to be generating 5 additional heat. And that's tough because he alpha struck this turn. He's toasty.
Don't
That's
forget the
gonna be-
lasers.
Medium laser number 1. The medium lasers need 7s. That was an 8.
Okay, so that's a hit. So roll location.
9.
9, left leg.
All right.
That's a regular medium laser.
Yes.
Okay.
Medium laser 2. That's another hit.
Okay, location.
4.
4, right arm. Alrighty.
All right. Valiant effort.
He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Definitely.
And he's got a lot of heat now.
Oh, I'll bet.
Okay, Val, your shots.
Okay, so let's do the large pulse first. So I need a 3 or higher. That's
You
a
got
hit.
it.
Hit location in the rear is 7.
Center, torso, rear.
So that's
Nice.
10 damage.
That's 10. Okay, roll for crit. No crit.
Okay, and this is a medium pulse laser. Need a 3 or higher.
The janky one?
Not the janky one. I'm not firing the janky one. We're saving on heat. So that's a hit for 7. Location is...
Center, torso
7.
again.
So that's gone internal.
Okay, roll for crit. 10. That's 2 crits.
Okay.
So roll 1d6. 4.
4.
Roll again. Cocked.
That's on the edge.
5. Mask hit.
Oof. You need ballet dancing.
Okay,
Here's the second crit.
6.
A 6.
All right, and one more time. 2. Engine hit.
Kaboom.
All
Okay.
right, he is not
That's
dead.
my shooting phase. We'll wait for
Sure
the kicks
wants to
and
be.
punch.
Okay,
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
I understood that reference.
Yeah, you-
Roland.
Just, Liz, you can't punch and kick. You have to pick one of those.
Oh, okay. Then we won't punch with the jank. We'll just kick.
All
Good
right.
call.
So
Kicking's
Okay.
easier.
so everything needs a 5 to hit. Now.
Okay, here we go.
Sweet. This is called the sweet spot.
All right, so which weapon are you shooting first? The largest?
ER large,
Okay.
The disco death mode.
no hit on the first ER large.
Bummer. That's a hit.
Hit with the second.
Okay. This is the Stormcrow, yes?
Yep, a hit to the 5.
5, right leg for how much damage is that?
8 points of
8
damage.
damage. Okay.
All right, first pulse laser
That's a hit.
hits.
Damn.
Your gunnery is maxed out, right?
Yes,
Okay.
to the center torso.
Ooh. 6 to the center.
7 to the center.
7 to the center. Excuse me.
Those are clam pulse lasers.
Yes,
Yep.
I keep forgetting you guys upgraded that. Okay.
Second pulse laser
That's
hit
it. The center torso.
to the center
again.
torso.
Oh boy. He's almost out of armor there. Hit.
Hit
7.
center torso.
Oh boy. All right, roll for crit. 7, no crit.
7. Fourth pulse laser
Hit. Location. 3. Right arm.
3 to the right arm, or 7 to the right arm.
Okay, roll for crit. No crit. All right.
Fifth pulse laser misses.
You've given them the -2, yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
and that hits.
That hits. Location. 10.
10.
Left arm. Unfortunately, the left arm was fresh.
Okay.
Not no mo.
He is toasty. Okay. Moving on to 0. Zero is shooting at the adder, I believe. With all the mediums.
Yep.
How many mediums does that quick draw have?
6.
Okay. So they're all at close range. So 2, 5, you need 7s, looks like.
Yeah, Oswald, to remind you, it only had 5 when it had the targeting computer.
Right.
It's a hit.
So hit.
Location
To the-
9. Left leg.
5 to the left leg.
Okay. It's a hit.
Hit.
To the head!
Oh dear.
Garrett got
Do
a
it.
headshot.
Do it. Do
not,
it.
Not internal yet, but that's another it's another
piloting
pilot hit. Let's see if he stays up. He does.
You have quite a collection of headshots today.
Yeah, we got a lot of headshots. Okay, next medium laser. That's a hit. 11, left arm.
So close. So close.
That's a hit. To 9, that is the left leg.
Another 5.
Roll for crit. 8, 1 crit. Roll 1d6. 2, roll, that is upper leg actuator. Okay.
And the last medium laser.
That's a hit. To the 5, right leg. For 5, roll for crit. No crit. Okay. And that's going to take us to Oswald.
Alrighty, I got laser 1.
That's definitely a hit.
Yeah. Location 7.
That
On the
is on the
right-hand table?
right-hand side. That is right torso. Ouch.
Okay.
That's a regular medium laser?
Yes. Second is also a hit. To
Okay, you have
location 8.
destroyed his right torso. The flex sheet says he's destroyed.
Okay then.
Oh,
he take an
oh,
engine
because
hit?
it's an
He
XL
took
engine
an
hit. It
engine
counts
hit
as 2
earlier.
engine hits, and Liz got an engine hit
Yep.
on him before, so that's 3 engine hits. So yeah, he's dead.
Yep. He's down.
Yep.
So I know how to kill.
I finally killed one.
I'll get
Jesus
for
Christ.
that one.
Lincoln Spank.
Good shit.
Good job, daughter.
Thanks, Dad. I'd high five you with my left hand, but
All right,
You
Lucen.
probably shatter.
Try it. See if you can finish off that adder.
Actually, mildly surprised it's still working.
Me
But
too.
Okay, sure. Okay. Inferno SRMs. We'll do them first because they're fun.
Yep.
You need 6s on all these. So SRM number 1. That's a 10.
Okay. So clusters.
Cluster. These are SRM 4s. I rolled a 4.
4. That's 2 locations.
They're Inferno rounds, so he takes 4 more heat.
We've been running flame weapons as damage and heat.
Oh. Okay. Then first location. 7.
7 center torso. All right, and another 2 heat. All right.
Second one. 8.
Okay. Roll clusters.
No. The second missile.
Oh, second
was an
location. Left torso.
Yep.
8.
All right, now
sorry, I accidentally grabbed that.
second SRM 4. That's a 9, so that's a hit.
Okay, now we roll
Now
clusters.
clusters. 7.
7. That's 3 locations.
All right, first location. Snake Eyes.
Ooh, center torso through armor critical. Roll for crit.
Okay. Rolling
Actually,
for
it's a
crit.
through armor, so just roll 1d6 twice. Like, tell me the result for each one. Listen.
Shit, sorry, I took my finger off the button. The rolls were a 5 and a 2.
5 and a 2. 5 and a 2 is an engine hit.
Okay.
Okay, next location. It's another 5.
How did I get 2 critical? Whatever. 2.
It's a through armor crit.
Usually, I still have to roll a chance at a crit for that.
You shouldn't.
Anyway,
The
2 and a
chance
5.
of the crit. Fuck it. You got a crit. It's whatever.
Okay, 2 and a 5.
Yep, we got that.
All right, second location. This is just for a missile hit.
Yep.
Through armor crit again.
Oh boy.
Just roll. What do I roll here?
So yeah, roll for crit chance because that's how we're supposed to do it.
That's
10.
a 10.
That's 2 crits.
We're back to this. Okay, first
Wow.
one is a 5 and a 4.
He's dead.
Nice.
An
That's
engine
3
hit.
engine hits. He's dead. Hudson
Okay.
has a kill.
Nice job.
Yeah, we've both got it. We both got a kill.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, so only apply the heat from your SRM4s.
All right.
What did you kill?
He killed the adder.
What was left of the adder, and there wasn't much there.
Well, you got criticals. You lit his center torso on fire, shot those infernos.
Enemy mech destroyed.
You shot the infernos into gaps in his frontal armor and set his insides on fire.
And how?
You know, over the radio, all you just hear is the shrieking of the clan pilot as he's roasted alive.
Yep.
As he went from toasty to charbroiled.
Okay. So now the melee.
I have no one left to kick.
I have
That's
no one
true.
left to punch.
Nobody has any
Technically
melee to
left to
do. Okay, so we are back up to the start of next round. Movement dice off the table.
Ross is running a little toasty here.
It might be a good idea to run him out of harm's way.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, the summoner is going to go first.
Maybe hook around that corner and take out the guard tower.
Let's see, he can.
What are those guard
Let's
towers
see.
made out of?
Yeah, what are those guard towers made of?
They are. They're not particular. They're not reinforced. They're a regular, like
Wood?
not wood. It's made out of like structural. It's made of steel, but it's not like strong steel. How I'm gonna rule it. In fact, you guys will see how strong they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Uh-oh.
6, 7, 8. He plows through the guard tower
Damn.
without a care in the world. Knocks
Damn.
it down.
That changes that a little bit. Okay.
I think we have ourselves a boss here.
Oh, look out, we got a badass over here. Greetings, free births.
Nikolai Malthus?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing with Clan Wolf? I do
Ax-
not want to talk about it.
Are you
Axel.
wearing lipstick?
Shut up.
Axel Foley, Judge Reinhold.
Show me the money.
Shaka when the walls fell.
Oh my god, Nikolai's driving. How can that be? Okay. So that's his movement. So next up is Ross. What's Ross gonna do?
I mean,
Ross now has a
1,
clan heavy.
3, 4. Yeah, it'll do. He just kind of backs up into the smoke there.
Okay.
You can cue Homer backing into the hedge meme.
Oh,
Ross is gonna-
this is gonna make such a cool scene after the fight's over. Because specifically where Hudson placed the smoke is going to make the scene super... Just, oh, this is going to be so cool. Okay.
Okay then.
Don't worry about it yet. But I'm having a game master moment.
Got it.
Okay, Liz.
Captain N, the gay master.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, shoot. 1, 2,
And Duel of the
3,
Fates would show up on my MP3
4.
player.
Right, no, that was 3. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to target. Focus on the tower.
Okay, did you jump to get there?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
because running is too difficult for me.
Okay.
Oswald, I'm picturing that Yuki hit a music player somewhere in your cockpit and it suddenly started playing Duel of the Fates right now.
All right, Stormcrow is going to regroup with the Thor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and he is going to torso twist 1 hex to the left.
Don't show me your butt. Why would you do that?
I think he's forgotten about you. He just
No,
wants to be
remember.
closer to his friend. Help me, help me. They're mean. They're bullying me. Okay.
Be senpai.
So next up is Roland. What are you going to do in this situation as the summoner comes barreling through the smoke like the fucking Balrog? Destroying the guard tower with one of his own men inside it as he does so. And over the
The
PA
dark
system,
fire shall not avail you. You shall not pass.
as he plows through the guard tower, you just hear, "Oh yeah!"
Well, hey, that means there's fewer guards firing on prisoners.
It does.
Technically, yes.
Bring it. Hudson, Zero, Ross. Focus on him. He dies.
Punch Out, I was going to try and take out that Ryokan.
I got a good shot. I'm gonna have a good shot on him.
You think you can take him
Zach.
on your own? Okay.
Zach, you and Val finish that little fuck off.
I think Val's otherwise
Copy.
occupied.
Well, little
I
fuck
can-
could be creatively interpreted to mean the little fuck in the guard tower.
Yeah, that's what I would, because she already announced her intention with that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Don't worry, I can take. I think I have a nice back shot on him.
Oh, Zach giving out back
my.
shots.
Peter North ain't got nothing on me.
Okay, so Roland has moved. Zero's movement. He's in a pretty good spot, not gonna lie. He's in the Thor's firing arc, but I think he's probably not too concerned with the quick draw at the moment.
Yeah, do you want to stand still and just unload?
I'll go ahead and say the Thor is not going to shoot it at this turn.
Yeah.
The Thor is very clearly looking at the penetrator like, oh, I've never seen that mech before. That looks dangerous.
Okay, well, in that case, sure. Just go for it.
Stand and deliver. To quote John Wayne, "Fill your hands, you son of a bitch."
Fill your hands, you son of a bitch. Badass line. Fucking love
that
True Grit.
movie. Even the remake's good.
The remake might actually be a little better, not gonna lie.
There's only so much John Wayne I can take.
I really like Jeff Bridges in that role, and I like him in it a little bit more than I like John Wayne. In that role specifically.
Yeah, John Wayne's one of those guys you either love him or hate him.
John Wayne should play like lovable father figure types, not gruff frontier, possibly corrupt lawmen. He doesn't do it quite as well. But Jeff Bridges
Or
was perfect.
Mongolian
Anyway, we're
warlords.
getting off track here. So, Oswald, your movement.
All right.
Talking westerns, I could do that all night.
pointed out to here.
Okay. You gonna torso twist or stay where you are?
Yeah, I'm going to torso twist, yes.
Okay.
Thanks for reminding me.
I mean, you can still hit everything without torso twisting. I just wanted to make sure.
It'll look cooler.
It will look cooler. You're right.
I got 2 words for you, Mage.
Yes.
Donovan's Reef.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I liked his World War II movies better than his Westerns.
Okay, and that brings us to Lucen, I believe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just walk right across that dead adder. Crunch.
Not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. Did the penetrator move?
Yes.
Yes, the penetrator.
Okay. Okay. Well, you can still shoot through a friendly space.
Correct.
When
Okay.
Ross head capped that shadow cat, I thought Blinks was gonna cry.
Aw.
I know, Lynx loves the Shadow Cat.
Yeah, it's a good mech.
It's a great mech, yeah. I like the Shadow Cat. Okay, so that's everybody's movement, so we'll go into shooting. So next up, we're going to do the Summoner. The Summoner is going to shoot the ER larges and mediums at
I
at,
didn't plan to do this, but I'm in perfect alignment for another Alpha Strike.
Oh, beautiful. So with the Archer having walked between the Penetrator and him, he is now like, oh, okay, the Archer wants to be shot at. So he's going to shoot his weapons at the Archer. The Stormcrow, he's torso twisted that way. He's going to shoot everything he has at the Penetrator. All right, and
I just realized I had to make a piloting roll from last turn. Hang on.
oh, that's right. So does the hold on. So does the Stormcrow. Ooh, he barely made it.
I had to use my edge, but I made it. Okay.
Cool. All right, so Ross's shots.
Right up Main Street.
He's still a bit toasty from last turn, as I recall.
Yeah. He's just going to shoot the ERPPC into the Thor's back.
Okay,
I think he's got a shot on the rear arc.
he does.
Okay, then. Works for me.
All right. Liz.
I'm gonna, I guess, Alpha Strike that tower.
Okay.
Need to hit it. Just one, and if it's destroyed, then I'll save. But every second that it's up, I can't afford to.
All right.
Yeah.
How much damage can those things actually take?
Well, it's got 1 hit point. If you hit it, it's gonna collapse.
Oh, okay. So it's like paper.
Yeah, like
Well, in that case-
it's a steel gantry, but like you get the idea that if you came up and poked it with your mech, you could knock it over.
Okay, then I'll use 2 mediums on it, and can I fire my large at the Stormcrow?
Yes, I believe it's a +1 for secondary target.
That's fine. I'll
So
take
effectively
it.
effectively a -1 because it's a pulse laser.
Right.
Good note.
Alrighty.
Hey, I'm following orders. Okay.
All right. So Roland, what are you doing?
I am going to Alpha Strike at the Summoner.
Okay.
Aren't you risking a shutdown at this point?
No, I'm not.
Even with the extra heat from the planet each turn?
Yes, I am, but yeah, I think it's worth it to take this guy out.
Okay. Alrighty.
Don't get overconfident.
Okay, and that brings us to 0.
Yeah, he's going to fire the ERPPC at the Summoner.
Okay. And Oswald.
Alpha strike on the rear end of that Ryoken.
Oh boy. And Lucen.
All right. Firing both LRM-15s and a medium laser with a 4, and secondary target going to shoot both SRM-4s at the Stormcrow.
Okay.
I know you said don't do it. I'm covering all bases here.
Okay then. So we will get into resolving. So the summoner is up first. So
And
2,
the Mech Assault soundtrack kicks in. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes. He's at short range with all his weapons. He needs 5,
Neat.
6. He needs 6. So first, ER large. Hits. Center torso for 10. On the archer.
Still good. Continue.
Second laser. Misses. ER medium.
Ooh.
Misses. Second ER medium. Hits. Location center torso for 7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. I have 1 point of armor left.
Okay.
What location?
That was
Center torso.
Center torso.
Oof.
Yeah, it's getting
Yeah,
a little dicey.
I'm glad we're wrapping this up one way or another.
Yeah, I'd suggest backing up into the trees.
I'll work on that.
Let me remove
Yes,
the
seriously,
next
back up, or if you can't do that, turn your side towards them.
Yep.
Okay. Now the Stormcrow. 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hexes. So he's at short for the larges and medium for the mediums. So he needs 3, 5, 6.
What's he shooting at?
He's shooting at the penetrator. So he needs 6s for the large lasers and 8s for the mediums. So first large hits location 3. I believe that's a leg. No, right arm. Right arm 10 damage on the penetrator. Second laser hits location 9. Left leg 10 damage on the penetrator. How's he holding up, Roland?
It's getting dicey.
No internal yet?
No internal yet.
Okay. Mediums need 8s. First medium. Misses. Second medium. Hits. Location 9. 9 is left leg
Left
for
leg again.
7. Still good?
Yes.
Okay. Final laser. Missed. And that is the clan's shooting. Oh boy, it is now time for you guys to shoot. Ross is up first. So, ERPPC.
Yep.
So
2,
2, 3,
3.
6, I believe, is what he needs.
Yep. 6.
If he cores this thing, I'm going to shit myself.
I might have to as well. Let's see how we do.
He'd have to through armor crit to
Okay.
do it.
Well, I don't mean this round. I just mean in general.
6.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Location.
Location. Come on, Ross. 4.
4. Right arm.
Still a good hit.
It is a good hit. Okay. Next up is Liz, your shots.
Okay. We'll start with the good medium pulse on the tower. So I need 3s. That hits, and it's destroyed.
Okay. That guard tower is dead.
Okay.
Kaput.
And then this will
You,
be the
you
large
slice
pulse.
across, the laser slashes across the supports, the whole thing slides off to the side, then dumps over, and you hear a very satisfying scream over the comms as the man inside falls to his death. The whole thing crumples down like it's made of styrofoam as it collapses on the ground.
Okay. So I'm at medium range for the
Kind
large
of a
pulse.
kind of a wimpy Mount Doom,
So it'd be 4 plus 1 more.
or Barad-dûr rather.
Or wait. Let me think. 4. So it's plus 2. So it's 4 plus 3, which is 7, minus 1, which is 6. Okay. So I need a 6 or higher on the large pulse to hit him in the back. Whoa.
That's a hit.
Okay.
The lowest possible with that 5 is a 6, so you got him. So the roll location.
Okay. 8.
8. That is left torso rear. And how much? That's 10 damage?
10. Yep.
Okay, roll for crit.
8.
8, 1 crit. So roll 1d6.
2.
2, roll again.
See
2.
those scaffolding
2.
fall in those videos
Yep.
on YouTube.
All right, that's an engine hit.
Okay.
Exactly.
Isn't
Okay.
that like his second engine hit?
No, that's his first engine hit.
Okay. That's all I got.
We've just
Okay.
had a lot of engine hits with different mechs here.
Yeah, the ones that had engine hits before are all dead now. All right, Roland, your shots.
I need 8.
Roll
First-
in the headless Irby pilot.
So first ER
Okay,
hits.
location. You're firing at the summoner, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
9.
9. That is left leg.
8 points of damage to the left leg.
Okay.
Second ER hit
Okay.
to the 8.
To the 8. Left torso.
All right. All right. First pulse laser. Miss.
Someone's getting toasty.
Second pulse laser. Hit.
Okay.
8.
8. That is going to be the left torso again. For
7 points of damage to the left. Third pulse laser. Miss. Fourth pulse. Hit. To the center torso.
Nice.
Fifth pulse. Miss. Sixth pulse laser. Misses.
Okay. So that brings us to 0 shots. So he's 2. What's the range on that PPC? He's at 8 hexes. That's short range, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So he didn't.
So he needs a 5.
The quick draw didn't move, so
Yeah, so he only needs a 5. He missed.
I'm gonna edge that.
You
0.
Already, you already
okay
used
with,
your. You already used your edge.
Yes.
okay.
No, he
Not-
used his edge, not mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, this is 0s. Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, just do it.
No good.
Fuck me running.
Thanks.
I'm sorry you got
Thank
caught in the clatter of my bullshit dice.
Making me look like a chump here.
Zoom. That's
Hey,
BattleTech,
it's a-
baby.
It's not like last time.
Yeah, with him marching out of the smoke and going all out. There was just there's still a bit of smoke swirling around him. It just threw off the targeting computer a little bit. Okay. So that brings us to Oswald.
Yes, sir. All right, I am going with LRM 5 number 1. That's going to be at minimum range. That's a hit.
Clusters.
That's a number 7.
7. That's 3 damage, 1 location.
Location 7.
Center, torso, rear for 3.
Okay, LRM 2. That's a hit.
All right, clusters.
Location 7.
No, clusters. That's
Oh,
so that's
sorry,
3
my bad.
damage to location.
Location 3.
Location 3, that is right arm. The right arm takes another 3 points of damage. Roll for crit.
That is a 5.
5, no crit.
Okay, medium laser 1. That's a hit.
2. You sure at that range?
Yeah, it's short range.
2, 4 for you to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, you are at short range. My mistake. Yep. Roll for location.
That's a location 5.
5, right leg. For 5, roll for crit.
That's a 4.
4, no crit.
Okay, laser 2. That's a hit.
Ooh, boy. Location.
Location 8.
8, left torso rear. That's going internal. Roll for crit.
That's 6.
6, no crit.
Okay. Do you guys remember if I don't remember whether I said cluster or solid shot?
I don't remember
LBX.
either. Which one do you want to do?
I'm just gonna do solid shot.
Okay, solid shot it is. Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Box cards.
Is your gunnery maxed out?
Yeah,
Okay. Roll location.
that was location 6.
6. I believe that's right torso. Yes, it is. Right torso rear. Roll for crit.
Look, yeah, it's
Ooh.
3, no crit.
3. Okay.
Okay. So that brings us to Lucen.
All right. Primary target Thor, aiming with LRMs. Done the math on this. I think I need an 8 here. So it starts at 3.
3,
3,
5,
I ran, so
8.
5.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. 2 LRM 15s. Number 1. Miss. Number 2. Miss. I have 1 medium laser I'm shooting at this guy. I need to roll boxcars. Let's see.
Nada.
All right, now the double SRMs at the Stormcrow. These have to be 10s. Because medium range and it's a secondary target.
Nope.
Sigh.
Nope.
Sigh. Okay. A ineffective round.
You have shot the shit out of the dirt.
Yep.
You showed that dirt a lesson.
Time to pull back to the woods.
I
So-
think you have a point there.
Both the Thor and the Stormcrow need to make a piloting check.
That is correct.
Now you really have no excuse not to move through.
Okay, so we'll do the Stormcrow first. He goes down.
Yeah.
Stormcrow is
Boom.
falling. Let's
Splat.
see where he goes. One is same direction, front damage. So he is taking, let's see, how many tons is a Stormcrow? It's 55 tons. Fall damage, 6 points of damage to location 6 right torso.
By the way, I'm a bit over 20 minutes out, so I might be able to join in with the post-game stuff.
Seatbelt check.
Copy.
He takes a pilot hit. Consciousness check. He is conscious.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right, now for the Thor. Oh my god, he goes down. He falls down. How does he fall? Let's see. 1, that's front. Doing, oh my god, this is going to be, that's 7. 7 points to Right torso. Seatbelt check. He's good. All right. They've fallen.
And I have to roll. I have to roll to avoid shutdown because of my heat. So I needed to roll an 8 or better.
Okay. You're good.
Nice.
Holy shit! I am not overheating. Shut down. I'm still overheating.
Yeah, you're still overheated.
I want to
You know
take
what?
advantage of the round while they
Take
get
it easy on
themselves
the
back up.
lasers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking this turn to sink that heat.
Okay.
Oh, I sink the heat at the end of the turn.
Everybody, take your movement dice.
Question, Mage.
Yeah.
What are those walls made out of?
Concrete.
Can we
Okay.
run them down, or kick them down, or something?
I need to look up the rules for walking through buildings. Give me a second.
It's on the Master Rules, page 50.
Page 50. Okay.
I may have been considering doing this exact move.
Zero, do you want me to run up and just stomp the Thor's cockpit?
Do that and then flame it.
Yes.
Do you have enough-
insult to injury.
Do you
Piss
have
on
enough
the
movement
ashes.
to get? Do you have enough movement to get to the Thor?
He can if he runs. Yes.
You're overheated. What's your movement right now?
No, on the quick draw.
Oh, all right, right. Okay, sorry.
Okay. So I'm
By the
gonna
quick
say
draw,
I'm gonna say that these are CF 50 walls. So if you are 50 tons or better, you can walk through them.
Hello.
I cannot.
I just happen to have a Centurion here.
I'll focus on the towers.
All right.
Probably a good bet.
So
Konnichiwa, formerly Kurita Creeps.
we will start with the Thor. It's gonna try to stand.
I gotta do it.
He does. Just barely. He gets back up. That's 2 movement points. And he's going to walk backwards to there. Now for... I'm just gonna do both of their movement because there's really no point in alternating. Okay, he gets up. That's 2 movement points. He's hot too, so he's limited. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna move there. He's gonna stay facing that direction. Okay, Ross.
Ross just continues retreating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Hudson warned him, if it starts going bad for these guys, stay more than 90 meters away. That's still 90 meters, but
All
whatever.
right, Liz, your movement.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah. Torso twisting towards that tower.
Okay.
And that's running.
Alrighty, that's gonna bring us to Roland. Your movement. So I'm gonna move the infantry squads up.
7.
I have sunk all but 2 of my heat. Thank God.
Because you're not shooting this turn.
No, because I didn't shoot last turn. Oh,
You
at
shot
the end of
last turn.
Yeah, but at the end of the turn, my 24 heat sinks brought me down to 0, and then the ammunition brought me back to 2.
That's not possible, dude.
How can you make a roll for
You've
shutdown?
alpha
I mean,
strike. You've alpha struck 2 turns in a row. Your math is screwy somewhere.
Okay, well, yeah. So I'll
What?
just.
Hold on. What's your total heat for those weapons?
Is 48.
48.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I should have shut
Even.
down along. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not doing anything this turn.
No, you are shut down this turn.
Yeah, you just said a couple of minutes ago you're gonna do nothing but sink this turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna sink this turn.
Well, you
so-
have to sink this turn because
Yeah.
since you've done your math so badly, I'm going to say you shut down.
Heat level critical.
After doing last turn's double alpha strike, you have shut down. So you are not moving this turn, and you are purely sinking heat. Now, that brings us to Zero, his movement. Okay. Is that a walk or a run?
That's a walk.
Okay. With like 5 hexes, so give him 2 on a walk die. Okay, you got it. Perfect. Okay, that's going to bring us to Oswald.
I have to do this. He's gonna walk 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna walk through the wall, just smash through it, and go, "Oh yeah!"
Okay.
Naturally.
You have demolished
And,
that section of wall.
All I can think of is just Zach doing K2SO. Do not resist, you are being rescued.
Now, I believe... Let me double check and see if there's a PSR for walking through a building. I think there is.
Yeah, he makes a PSR modified by the type of building you want to rule it is. And
Okay,
it's
so
not
yeah,
to avoid
piloting
falling down.
check at +2.
It's like he starts saying, "Oh," then he fails, and then changes the
I
last
believe
one
that's
to,
I believe that's a
That's a success.
That's a success. Yeah.
Yep, you stay up.
Oddly enough, he would not have fallen if he'd failed it. He just would have taken damage.
All right, so Oswald,
Okay.
as you walk in and you break through that wall, you see that this place is a horror show, is putting it mildly. The buildings off to the left are actively on fire from where the strafing runs hit it. There's no sign of anybody that you can see in the barracks, but there are a scattered group of infantry running around the inside of this camp, and they're kind of moving methodically. Individual soldiers, they're walking up to tents, and they're doing a burst of gunfire into each one.
I thought the entire reason why we hit the barracks is so they wouldn't do this, or be able to do this.
You strafed it with lasers. You killed most of them. There's maybe like 4 dudes in there, but they're running around trying to kill the prisoners.
Bear in mind, this place has hundreds of people.
Shot to work.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the rules for targeting individuals?
You can,
Just use cluster shot.
In there?
if you
That'd
use
be a very bad
cluster
idea.
shot, you're gonna start hitting prisoners. But if you want to pick off individual guys, you can pick off individual guys
With laser, okay.
with your lasers. So I'll say from where you are, you can hit. You can target one of them. There's one at close range to you.
You said there's 4 of them.
Yes, there's four guys running around in there. They're all pretty close to the barracks. They haven't gotten very deep into the camp.
Okay. So when we do, I'll do the more declarations then.
Okay, so we'll go back to that. So it is now Lucen's turn to move.
All right. The penetrator is completely shut down behind me.
Yes.
Back
All
off.
right, hang on a second. Hang on. Just gonna roll, see what my nerve is right now. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. All right. All right.
Don't do the Steiner thing.
What?
What are you doing?
Actually, it's right there. He can see the Thor. Does it look like the Thor is pointed directly at the penetrator?
The Thor is still targeting you.
Goody.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
All right. Yeah, I flare open the missile hatches and back up. 2, 3, 4, and see if the Thor continues trying to track me here.
Okay, as you back up, its focus seems to switch back to the penetrator.
Penetrator, I
You
think
see,
can
I was
shank it.
testing to see what he does there. So if he starts to do that, I stop.
Okay. Okay, so you walk backwards and forwards?
Yeah, pretty much. I moved back one, then back again.
What the hell are you doing?
Okay.
I'm trying to protect the
So
commander.
here's what I'm gonna say.
Who
If
was an idiot
in order to see
sitting there
him change
completely
targets, you're gonna need to spend 3 MP moving back.
Oh, for God's
That's
sake.
the point
Okay.
where he sees the targets being switched.
Or what, then? Okay, I was here. 1, 2, 3.
No.
Okay, and I was right
No,
here.
hold on. No, you were here. 1, 2, 3. You can now choose to where you're gonna move from there.
Okay. Yeah, I
Do
moved
you have to
back
make
up here.
everything possible difficult on yourself?
Unfortunately, yes.
He did roll for it, to be fair.
Yeah,
Roll for dumbass.
pretty much.
Okay. So that's where you have ended up.
Huh?
And that is
How you
everyone's
get your
movements.
jollies. I'm not going to tell you no.
Okay.
Okay.
Summoner. Summoner is going to target the penetrator with the ER large lasers. The Stormcrow, now feeling a little rattled, is going to target the quick draw with everything he's got. Ross, what's he doing?
Alpha strike the back of that Thor.
Okay. Liz.
I'm going to use a... Now, the maximum range for something, if it's long range, is -4.
Yes.
So this is 19 away. And so that doesn't hit the maximum for long range. So would that be at medium or long?
That would be at long.
Okay. So it'd be -4. So I'm going to use a large laser shot. It's a long shot, but hey, if I hit, I hit.
Okay. So now we will go to... Roland is shut down, so he can't shoot, so 0 shots.
ERPPC and 2 medium lasers at the Thor.
Okay. Oswald, you're shooting one of the infantry guys.
Up 2 if I can. I have 2 lasers.
Sure, you can get 2 of them. One of them will be at medium range.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's going to bring us to Lucen. Your shots.
Both LRM launchers at the Thor.
Okay. Alrighty. So we'll start with the Thor shot. So 2 ER larges at the penetrator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hexes. That's medium range. So let's see. 2, 1. So 3. Minus. I believe it's -2 for a shutdown mech.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1. Then +2 again, so that's 3. So he needs 3s.
All right.
He gets it. Location 7, center torso for 10.
All right.
Second. Misses.
Nice.
Somehow.
He rolled snake eyes. Alright, that's his shots. So now the Stormcrow. 3, 4, 6. How many hexes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hexes. So ER larges are at short, mediums are at medium. 3, 4, 6. So he needs 6s for these. That's a hit. 10 damage to left leg on the quick draw.
Okay.
Second. Hits, location 9. That's the left leg again. 10 more damage.
Okay.
He still has armor there?
You've stripped all of the armor off of it.
Okay. Medium lasers need 8s. That's a hit. Location 6. That is right torso for 7.
Okay.
Second laser. Misses. Third laser. Misses. And that is his shooting.
All right.
It's be getting pretty hot.
Not with
engine
those heat sinks.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
He runs heat
taking
neutral.
Yeah, but he's also taking an engine hit. Remember?
He's still heat neutral.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yep. Well, he's at 2. He has 2 leftover heat, excuse me, from the planet. Okay, so that's them. So, Ross, shoot the bastard.
Yes. To add context to Hudson's actions, by the way, he could see his own commanding officer was a dumbass and had shut down while in line of sight of
Once
the foe.
again.
So he was. Yeah. Yep. All right. So Ross, he needs a 3. So PPC. That is higher than a 3. Location. 7.
Ouch.
Center, torso, rear.
Okay, roll for crit.
Come on, Ross. 12.
Oh,
Destroyed
Three crits.
component.
Nope. Well, torso
shot him in the
technically
back.
a roll
12,
3
12 on
locations,
12 on
but
crit is destroyed. A roll. Oh wait, no.
technically with the torso you roll
Sorry,
3
it is 3
times.
crits. Okay, so 3 crits. All right, so first crit.
Which could still go badly for
Yeah,
him.
still.
So
You can take
it's
out the gyro or the
2
engine here.
2 and a 6.
2 and a 6. That's a gyro.
Third location. No, sorry. Second location. A 6 and a 4.
6-4. That's an engine hit.
Third location. 6 and a 2.
6-2. That's 2 engine hits.
Oh boy. Has he taken any engine hits before now?
Nope.
Darn.
He does need
All
to
right.
make a PSR at. Give me a second for gyro hit.
I'm not even done shooting, by the way.
Right.
Yes.
He's
Make
an
the
evil man.
PSR
Keep,
for the
keep
gyro.
going. I just wanna check this real quick.
All right. I'll just roll for
Plus
the
3, holy
laser
shit.
here. Do you need a minute to check?
No, go for it.
Okay. Laser 1. Higher than a 3. He hits.
Okay, location
5.
5, right leg.
Number 2. That's a 9. That hits. 7. Center, torso, rear.
Okay,
Oh dear.
roll for
Come
crit.
on, Ross. 10.
10. That is 2 crit locations.
Oh dear.
Ross. 6 and 2.
2. Roll again.
Okay.
3.
3.
That's a third
And-
engine hit.
He's
He's
down.
out. He's dead.
He's
I'm-
dead.
I'm running out of booze with this motherfucker.
Ross has killed the summoner. Holy shit.
That fucking wolfhound is killing is it a wolfhound or a panther?
It's
a
a wolfhound
wolfhound.
What's a wolfhound with panther? Yeah.
with panther genes.
Wolf,
yeah.
Wolfhound is a badass, man.
Jesus H. Christ.
Okay. So that's his shots. Liz, go ahead and try.
Okay, I need a 10 on my large laser to hit this tower. I want to use edge to reroll.
Okay.
You sure?
Lives are at stake. Okay,
Okay,
that's still a miss.
Same result. Yeah. Bummer.
Oh well, that's it.
Alrighty. Roland's not shooting, so Oswald. No, sorry, 0.
He was shooting at the Thor, and the Thor's dead. So
Okay. Oswald.
Yes.
All right.
So
What do I do? Any modifier for shooting human-sized targets?
no. I'm gonna say it just count. 1 is close range, 1 is medium range.
Okay. 7. That's a hit.
That's a hit. He's dead. Next one at medium range. That's a hit.
That's a
He's dead.
6. Okay.
They just explode.
You vaporize
Turn to
these two
ash,
bastards.
Pink mist.
Yeah. Okay, they're done. So let's go over to Lucen.
Well, my shots were aimed at the Thor, so I guess I take my finger off the trigger.
Okay.
I do, however, bearing in mind that Hudson doesn't know what's going on in the camp, he does radio, what's his name? Oswald's character, Zach, and says, Corndog, get that asshole away from the wall. He might be about to do something really stupid.
So I can try, but I'm taking care of foot mobiles in here that are killing the prisoners.
Hey, all right, we'll do what we can out here then.
Okay, we are up to the start of the next round. So, pull movement dice. The Stormcrow is going to go. Let's see, he can still move, so he's gonna run. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh dear.
And that's going to be a
You can still
run
move.
for 2. And that is his movement. So Ross is up next for moving.
All right, Ross is really overheated. Worth it. 2, 3, 4, 5, and he'll torso twist to the left.
All right.
Does he
As
maybe
he
have a
as
shot
he
on that
finishes walking back that way, he comes over the comms and says, "Oh fuck! I think I'm gonna be sick."
Was he too
From
hot?
backing up.
That's all he says.
Okay. All right. I just remembered where the bodies are dumped.
Oh,
All right. Okay.
All right, Liz, your movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Torso twist towards the tower.
Okay. And now we are to 0. Nope, Roland, excuse me. Roland, your mech. I believe it comes back.
Yep.
So you are powered back up.
And Hudson is giving him the gesture of like both hands spread and arms wide, like, what the hell, dude?
My bad.
All right. And now 0, his movement. Okay. Oswald, your movement.
You do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I keep forgetting how fast the Centurion is.
It only spent 3 MP to get there. Oh, 4.
Okay.
yeah, turn.
Okay. Yeah, actually, if you spend like 2 more, you could probably get behind him.
It's okay.
Okay.
How much walking MP does a Centurion have?
6.
6?
This
Well,
one has 6. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to walk backwards 2 more hexes, you will be in his rear arc. There you go.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Little
I don't have
bastard
to worry
shot
about-
me in the ass.
I don't have to worry about shooting cluster shot at him and then missing and then going
No.
off into the. Okay.
No, the missed shots would fall within the same hex, is what I would rule.
Rightio, flame men.
Okay, and loosen your movement.
Alright. Assuming I can move through friendly hexes, well, I sort of carefully back through my own infantry and just sort of nestle up right there.
Yeah, friendly infantry moves out of your way by BattleTech rules.
Okay,
They're like,
fair.
oh shit, the mech's coming, move, get out of the way!
Yep.
Not
Alright.
moving. Hip big son of a bitch is gonna move.
That's a huge bitch! Okay. Now for shots. The Stormcrow is going to shoot his lasers indiscriminately into the camp.
Oh, that fuck.
A dick.
He's going full disco mode over there.
I'm executing this son of a bitch.
Alright, Ross does not have a target, so we'll go to Liz.
Back up. Ross can torso twist to the left. Can he target that tower over there?
Oh yeah, if it's within his range, I think it is.
Yeah.
For the ERPPC, I think it is. So.
Okay, yeah, then yes, he does have a target. Okay, Liz, your target? Tower?
The tower, 1 large and 1 medium pulse.
Okay.
Zero, what do you want me to do?
Kill that bastard.
All right, Alpha Strike it is.
With both
Please.
mechs?
Yeah, at least let me achieve something this match.
You've dished out some good damage, dude. Killing mechs is a cooperative effort. Not everybody gets the kill shot. All right.
I'm just glad I was able to finish one off.
Oswald, what are you shooting?
Everything but the, well, not everything but the missiles.
Okay. And Lucen, what are you shooting?
Both LRMs at the Stormcrow.
Okay. All right. So I will not resolve the Stormcrow shots. It's a target-rich environment. He's just sweeping those lasers around, trying to hit anything. Some of the tents go up. He hits some people around, but it's not pretty.
I'm assuming this is based on the number of rounds. The damage to the population, I mean, is based on the number of rounds.
Whoops, someone disconnected.
I think Zero might be getting home, or very close to getting home.
Oh, cool. All right, so yeah, you've got he can kill 5 people at most. I'm gonna roll a d6 and see how many he gets. 4. Yeah, he hits he hits 4 people this turn. Okay, and that will bring us to Ross. He can resolve his shot.
Yep, resolving the shot. I think he has to roll a 7 here, so here we go.
Okay.
Come on. It's a long-range shot.
It's an immobile target, so I'm gonna say that's at -2.
Well, that's barely a hit.
Okay. He blasts the top of the tower smooth off.
Yeah.
I can just see one of the clanners in the tower's like, "What's that glow?" Whoa!
Yep.
What's that flashing?
You'll never know.
Caught in a tractor beam. Oh my god! Okay.
Yep.
Liz, your shot.
Okay, the large pulse laser needs an 8 or higher.
Okay. -2, we'll give it a 6. Oh, you got the 8.
Okay, it's gone.
Yeah, your laser goes and slashes right through the crew area at the top and just slices the roof clean off and clips the guy inside as it goes through.
Okay, that's it for me.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Zero.
Back home?
Yes. Also, my phone was almost dead. I was down to 1% battery.
Oh,
I was
Jesus.
surprised it lasts that long.
Yeah. All right, so we need a 5 with the ERPPC to hit the Stormcrow.
Good time. Good time.
So in the initiative order, the Penetrator's going first.
Of course it is.
Ethan's not gonna fire.
You're gonna let the
you're
quick draw
soaking
go
hot.
first.
Yep.
Okay, quick draw goes first.
Kick his ass.
Hits.
Okay. 7.
7
Center
torso.
Better
torso.
torso.
Yeah, that
for
goes.
15 points of damage.
He's dead.
Boom!
There's your kill shot.
Yep, Zero's got a kill.
And you prevented him from killing the prisoners, so good job.
All right, combat is over. The infantry guys swarm into the camp, and they make quick work of the 2 remaining prison guards inside. And you are now free to explore the remains of this camp, either in your
I
mechs
link
or
up
out of
with
it.
Ross again, and we go pick up Mark.
Yep.
And
Gareth's
one of
gonna
us
go-
absolutely says, "Hi, Mark,"
Gareth-
as we spot him.
Gareth is going to go a step further, actually. He's going to ask the local militia to look around for anyone who might have been a collaborator with the wolves.
All right, they say, "Don't worry, we know how to sort the wheat from the chaff. We've been doing this for a while." All right, boys, bring the trucks in. We got to get these guys packed up and out of here. God, it's a fucking mess.
I'm sorry we couldn't keep them from killing more people.
We're used to it. It's not your fault. We're glad that you were here. We wouldn't have had a chance to get these guys out of here at all without you.
So I take it the Corsair is a total write-off.
Yeah, the Corsair lost a wing and crashed.
Yep. All right, I guess we'll go. I'm gonna go and pick up Mark.
Okay.
Well, hi, Mark.
I said I was doing that. Did I forget to push the button again?
No, you didn't. I
I
think
heard
it just went. It just got lost in the shuffle. So yeah,
Ah,
Hudson's already
okay.
moving over there. But
Okay.
yeah, as you get close to his hiding spot, he emerges from the trees, walks out, and he kind of sheepishly waves up at you and is like, "Man, am I happy to see you guys. You won. Good."
Yep, somehow we won. So, hi, Mark.
Sorry about your ride.
Yeah. My sympathies for your plane there.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss her. She was good to me, but you know, any landing you can walk away from, right?
Yeah.
Let's say yes. You did well. I think you saved a lot of people there.
I tried. I didn't get a
Yes, sir.
very good shot off. I hope I did some damage. I wish I could have gone back for a second pass, but that little guy, the adder there, it lit me the fuck up.
Those
Yes.
are nasty little bastards.
You telling me?
I took a few hits from that thing.
Well, anyway, I'm happy to be alive. I thought I was toast for a minute.
All right. Well, Ross won himself a Shadow Cat. Let's see what else we can scrape out of this place.
Okay, Liz, you wanna vocalize that?
Yeah, so Val is we're recording evidence of what the clanners do for those they capture, or at least these ones in this circumstance. So yeah, we're recording with our mech's camera. Do I have to make any sort of like resiliency check or something like that to avoid just like the horror of it all?
I'll allow you to make a judgment on that. The
I think I
conditions in
would.
the camp are horrific, so if you want to make a body check to see if you barf, feel free.
That's at minimum, yeah.
If you choose to make one, I'm gonna make a judgment call because I think I'm pretty familiar with Val's personality. I'm gonna say this will be at +2.
Okay, so I need an 11 or higher.
Yeah,
Zach
it's
and
fuck.
Ethan are-
No, not quite.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you think
almost
you're able to
avoid
hold
it.
it back, and it's bubbling up, and as soon as you're like, okay, no, I'll be fine.
Yeah, puke all over the
Suddenly it's
Wow.
Team America.
Yeah, because you rolled so close, I'm gonna say that you were successfully able to grab a barf bag.
Okay.
So you haven't
but
made a
yeah,
mess.
Ethan
Are
and
there-
Zach are really kind of inured to this because we've seen Capellan in Karita prisoner of war camps.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd
Liz.
be about on this level.
Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Liz.
Are there any guards left?
All the prison guards are dead. And in fact, the Kungsarmé guys are walking up to the corpses of guys in clan uniforms and putting a few bullets into each of them just to be sure.
Those
Okay.
with bodies that are intact.
Ross. When you guys, when Hudson walked through the smoke, he saw where Ross was standing, and as you walked through that smoke, it's starting to drift across this big pile of corpses off by the corner of the wall, and it looks like something just straight out of hell. It's piled up maybe 10 feet high by 40 feet wide. It's a stack.
Take photos.
All of
We
you
have different
guys
priorities.
during the final turn there, your sensors, you can pull battle ROMs later, but you have very good recordings of the Stormcrow very clearly firing into civilians from like 3 different angles.
All right.
Okay, all of this is going in my
Hudson-
report.
Hudson sees this. He marches over here, which I assume is not quite at the mound of bodies.
No, the mound of bodies is over by the barracks.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I will mark it so you get an idea of the position and scale.
Okay.
Ethan is
Got
going
it.
to dismount and head over to the Stormcrow.
Okay,
Can I finish what I was saying?
go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, through a combination of lasers and fists, he proceeds to pound through this part of the wall, and then turns and just blasts the shit out of the generator there.
Okay. I won't make you roll for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you blow that thing to smithereens.
All right. Now, Ethan, whatever you want to do.
Ethan's going to walk over to the Stormcrow and he's going to check on the pilot of the Stormcrow.
Okay. So there is an unconscious guy sitting in the cockpit.
I'm going to kick the emergency cockpit release,
Okay.
unsling
Shoot him.
the
That'll be
un-
too kind for him.
unsling the submachine gun I have, dump the full mag into him.
Okay. His body like twists and convulses and then just goes still.
There's your Zellbringen, motherfucker.
All the while, I think Gareth is just silent. He's in stunned silence. This is the level of brutality he has never seen from the clams. Even the smoked jaguars aren't this bad.
Are you sure?
You sure about that?
You sure about that?
Mind you, he has never been responsible for guarding a prison camp.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. So the
I know.
Kungsarmé guys are getting the prisoners. The prisoners, all the ones that have survived. I mean, you guys have seen Holocaust footage, I'm sure. It's not
Bataan Death
it's
March.
not quite that level, but it's not too far off. These guys have been starved. They're walking
Like
skeletons.
Bataan or something like that.
Yeah, Bataan Death March.
Yeah, it's not pretty. Like I said, there's the big pile of bodies that Ross looks like he walked through a little bit on his way backing up before, which is why he said he was gonna vomit.
There's
Hello?
a piloting skill roll I wouldn't want to take.
It's very bad here, but they get the survivors loaded up onto the trucks, start hauling them out. The Kungsarmé men salute you as they ride off. And say, it was a pleasure working with you guys. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Likewise.
This is going to be a shot in the arm that we desperately need. We're in your debt.
Let's get the
The
skip
archer
check.
salutes them back.
All right, let's start. we're going to check out the buildings and see if because those mechs had to have some sort of place where they refit and got ammo and such.
One of the things in the buildings is a mech hangar.
Okay, time to go and take a gander.
Okay,
Hey, that could be a scrounge roll.
it could be. You guys have scrounge,
Ethan,
right?
Ethan, you want to do this?
Yeah, yes, I will be doing.
Okay, give me a scrounge check. unmodified.
I think we might have scored 2 mechs out of this bunch.
That's cocked. Roll that. Re-roll that one. Oh, okay, that's fine. There you go.
10.
Hey,
I needed a 3.
Payday.
Okay. So I'm going to roll 2d6 for clan double heat sinks. 7 clan double heat sinks. Let's see. We had a bunch of guys with ER larges. 2d6 for ER larges. 3 ER larges. With an extra 7. 11 ER mediums.
Wow.
All clan
Wait.
weaponry.
How many extended range clan?
Extended range large lasers, you got 3, and you got 11 ER mediums.
Copy.
All right, so that's what you find in there. Obviously, you have Ross has taken a
How many
Shadowcat.
extended range mediums? I'm sorry. I'm
11.
I put it in the text there.
11. So the Stormcrow and the Summoner are a write-off because they're Cord. I believe the other Shadowcat is Cord.
You're kind of roboting it just a little bit, Mage.
Could we be cute about the summoner and just rip its arms off and just keep the weapons in those?
I believe the arms didn't take any internal damage, so yeah, I'd say that's fair.
What about the turning computer?
Targeting computer's done. I'll tell you what, Roland, give me one more scrounge check. You find
Nine.
it. You find a targeting computer intact in the adder.
Oh, yeah. That'd
And
be a nice addition
I'm
to the
feeling
penetrator.
generous. You can take one of its clan ER PPCs. And that will be your salvage, because the other mechs all got cord.
And Ross gets his Shadow Cat.
Ross gets his Shadowcat because that was just cockpit damage. So that is your salvage for this mission. You got the arms off the
Nice.
summoner. Which, let me...
What's in those?
I will check that for you now. Summoner D has... In the arms, you've got 2 more ER large lasers and 2 more ER medium lasers.
Copy.
Works for me.
And the actuators... Oh, hang on. 6 more clan double heat sinks. It has heat sinks in the arms.
Nice.
And of course the actuators and stuff, but we don't really track all that, so don't worry about that.
How many heat sinks?
So 6 from the summoner, so that's a total of 13 for the whole op.
We have 29 clan double heat sinks.
You rolled really well on those scrounge rolls, dude.
We also have a fully intact Shadow Cat, which I guess that's Ross's mech now.
That was the deal.
Not bad.
All right.
Although supplying Gauss ammo for that thing might be a bit challenging.
How? It's a metal ball!
I'm gonna say you
second.
guys won't have too much trouble getting ammo for it. Gauss is specifically designed for that sort of thing. But
Yeah, like now I think about it, you could probably you could go to like a pre-industrial world and have a village blacksmith throwing together some iron slugs for you.
All right. As the Kungsarme are leaving, they come up to the pile of bodies and they pour some petrol on it and just set it on fire on the way off. Like, can't give them a burial, but we can't just leave them here.
So Valhalla brothers.
They've got a detail staying behind to drag bodies out of the camp and toss them on the pyre as well. The clan bodies are left to rot where they lie.
Yep. Not many of those left.
Yeah.
All right.
A couple of them got the express Viking funeral.
Here we go. The short version.
Okay, so you guys all done here?
Yep.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
How you doing, Val?
Oh, you know.
Okay, so you guys pack up. Annette and the techs pick up the salvage. She looks particularly impressed with the shot through the shadow cat, and she kind of she gives an appreciative wave to Ross. And yeah, you guys all make your way back into town. It's exactly like you left it. The elementals are standing guard, along with your 2 remaining infantry. At the dropship ramp, there is a very tired-looking Richard standing by the entrance. There's like a seal folding chair set up near where he's standing, but it doesn't look like he's moved.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll walk up the ramp and kind of wave at him with my busted arm, but otherwise just fine.
He looks white as a sheet, especially as he notices the damage to the cockpit.
Yeah, there's still armor on the cockpit, but yeah.
Also, let's give a body check. I want to see how bad your injury is, because you did take a pilot hit.
Okay. That's 8. And I think I need a 9 for body.
Okay. So
I'm a little busted up, but not too bad.
So you're not too bad. You are bruised and you have a pretty nasty cut on your forehead. But it's probably not going to need stitches. However, as a head wound, it is pissing blood. And during the long walk back,
she's wearing a helmet.
Yeah. It's been some debris cut across her face.
Okay, through the helmet.
So yeah, I've got like matted blood on my face.
It got her in a spot where the visor isn't protecting.
Okay.
Because it's not a fully enclosed helmet, I'm pretty sure.
No.
It looks like a biker helmet. Yeah, it's like a motocross helmet.
Yeah.
It's pretty light.
So yeah, she's got a bit of a head wound, and like as you were walking back, like it started to drip down into your eyes, and you were able to apply a dressing to yourself and get it under control.
Yeah, and that's where I realized what the fuck just happened. Where the adrenaline and the mission is off, where it's like, oh my god, I got shot in the head.
Roll for a permanent scar.
So
not shot, just a shrapnel.
Well,
it's
with
probably
the
not going to leave a scar.
Okay.
Yeah, like with the being shot with was that the Gauss rifle? No, that was an ER medium, I think.
Yes.
I thought it was a Gauss rifle.
The Gauss rifle blast, I think, hit her arm.
If the Gauss rifle had hit her head, it would have been a kill.
Yeah, kill. Yeah.
Ooh,
so.
okay.
Yeah, she would have been pink misted.
So
Ethan is going to hand a copy of his battle realms to Thomas and be like, "You and your people need to fucking watch that."
Very well.
There is just no emotion. There's like this cold fury.
He looks down at the battle ROM, looks at the other guys, and says, "All right, briefing room. We will watch this." And they all walk off in the direction of the briefing room together.
And Ethan's gonna go take a shower because he is fucking soaked in sweat.
All right.
I'll bet.
The mechs are parked, and Annette starts barking out orders to everybody to start getting things locked down and start looking at repairs. Richard flies up the gantry to get up to the cockpit of the Phoenix Hawk. Kind of fumbles around looking for the hatch release. Doesn't really know his way around a mech. And
Yeah, Val will undo her straps and then hit the release.
okay. So he all but dives into the cockpit, sees the blood on your face, and just goes, "Oh my god!" He starts like pulling at the straps. Are you all right? What happened?
I'm all right. I'm all right. It was just some shrapnel that cut my forehead. I'm okay. They were doing atrocities.
He stops his panicked movements for a second, kind of looks you in the eyes, and then just gently pulls you into a hug and says,
She smells like blood and puke, so yes.
"Well, it doesn't stop him. I'm
Mhm.
just glad you're safe."
And yeah, she's gonna find herself slowly reaching up to the crucifix and say, "I had the crucifix, remember?"
I know.
She's gonna shakily have him escort her off because yeah, she's probably in shock still.
Right? He's like, we are taking you to sick bay."
Okay.
And he leads you off in that direction. Hudson, you are back in your berth.
I get out, I find Ross, and I shake his hand as hard as I can.
Ross is grinning ear to ear, but at the same time, like he looks pale.
I say, "Do not forget, you did an amazing job today."
Oh, I won't forget. I won't let you guys forget either. It's just shit, man. I've seen some bad stuff in my time, but that was something else.
Zach looks like he's dead on his feet. He's just gonna look at Zach or look at Ross and go, "You got a case of beer coming your way too."
Thanks. All right, back, Hudson.
Yes, and I will provide something as well. You will not be paying for drinks for a while.
Oh, good. This job doesn't pay enough for the shit I deal with. But hey, you're getting your money's worth, and don't you forget it.
I doubt we will forget it anytime soon.
He
And
kind of
looks at him and says, "My God, man, take a shower off or something. You were really running the heat high on that thing."
Yeah, I need a drink of, well, not booze, something hydrating. I'm going up to talk to Chef.
I will come with you then.
Yeah, I could go for a lemonade right about now.
And then we will go get lemonade.
Okay.
And afterwards, I will need to have words with Commander Hollister, because I doubt Rachel will be able to kick his ass enough.
Okay. So, Ethan, you've handed off the battle ROMs. Who have I left someone out? Zero, you're still in the chat, right?
I am.
Okay. Gareth, what does he do?
I think at this point again, he's still in shock because this is a level of brutality that is extreme even by clan standards towards civilians.
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, basically, he's gotten out of his mech and he's got the 1,000-yard stare.
Okay.
It's not much different for Zach.
So, yeah, all the techs are kind of just bustling around, and after a while, Annette comes up to each of you in turn and says, "Hey guys, why don't you head on up to the lounge? I'll be by in a minute with some drinks, okay?"
Thanks.
Good idea. Thank you.
All right.
Did me and Ross hear that, or have we already left to go see Chef for lemonade?
You guys have gone to see Chef.
Okay, off we go.
All right. So, Ethan, after a few minutes, more than a few minutes, Thomas comes up holding the Battle ROM disc, hands it back to you, and says, "We have watched the footage as requested, sir."
You understand why we don't like what's going on. You understand the anger and the fury these people are feeling right now, correct?
I will not speak in its defense.
All right. Fair enough, I guess.
So right now you got to this is what we would call back home a come to Jesus moment for you and your people.
He is white in the face, and his hands are balled up into fists, and they are like actively shaking down at his sides. He's unable to look you in the eye, and he just stares down at his feet, doesn't make a reply.
Your choices are the simple. You either carry on the way as a clanner in a society that condones such actions, or you take steps and you stand with me and the inner sphere against it. Choice is yours.
It is not. I. Sir, and he just kind of slumps against the wall.
I guess he's human after all.
I became a soldier to make sure that stuff like that never happened to the innocent. As a MechWarrior of the Federated Sons, I was the sword and shield between the enemies of my nation who would do that and its people. And it's no different now as a mercenary. I get paid a little bit better, but I am still their shield. We all are. So you have the choice. You can seek honor and glory as a clan warrior, or you can be the shield of the innocent. And you will find it the most glorious duty you have ever known.
It is not as simple as you make it out to be. There are two sides to everything, sir. You have only seen it from one perspective, and you are incapable of seeing it from mine. What can I say that would make you understand? There is nothing. I could present every argument, every rationale, every philosophy that could have led to this, and it would not be enough.
There's no justification for turning mech scale weapons on unarmed civilians.
Civilians. He winds up and slams his fist into the bulkhead, and it dents the metal. And as he pulls his hand back, you can see that there's blood on his fist. And it looks like he may have broken a few fingers with that punch. He says, "Those were not civilians, Major, and you know the difference damn well."
Yeah, there were skeletons.
No, Zach's not here.
I know. I want him to be.
But you know perfectly
too,
well the difference between combatants and civilians. These men attacked us out of uniform, despite being affiliated with a military. We treated them humanely. We treated them as the rules dictate. They broke their side of the bargain as well. Things that are war crimes even by your standards were done upon us first. These are tactics of desperation, not of honor, no. I will not stand by its honor. But these are not honorable people which we fight. There is no other way to wage a war like this. What would you have us do? Sit back, let them kill us at their discretion? It is not that simple.
Fuck off their world. This is their planet, not yours.
If it is their planet, then where are the defenders? Why must they stoop to bringing these people out, hiding them, hiding amongst the people like cowards, using them as human shields? If this is their world, how do they justify putting their own people at risk like that? How do they stand in the way of my... And he stops right there. And you can see that, there's actual tears pouring down his face at this point. And he catches himself and says, I forget myself. There is nothing I can say. He kind of slumps back against the wall again.
I'm gonna tap the communicator.
May
Yuki. Ethan's gonna tap the communications. Yuki, can you signal our Kung's army contacts? We got some prisoners to turn over to them.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
That's not your authority to do.
3 of them are.
Yeah, 3 of them are, yeah.
Before you slaughter my men, and prove my point, I might add, might I tell you something?
Go ahead for all the good it's going to do you.
He pauses for a moment, tries to collect himself. When I was young, just training to be a warrior, I was taught that the way of the clan, the role of the warrior, is to die so that the innocent may live. That is our role. That is why we fight each other in limited contests, away from urban centers, away from things that may be destroyed. We bear the brunt of violence that our people may live in peace and safety. That is what I was taught. That was what, when the crusade began, was supposed to be what we brought with us, the solution to the inner sphere's ills. But when we arrived, it was not so simple. We conquered, but they fought in their cities. They held their ground in their cities. We could not fight them without going into their cities. It was never our desire to destroy, but they left us no choice. And I wondered about it. Is it worth it? I was an elemental at the time. I wore the standard elemental armor. But when there were no more mechs to fight, no more standard infantry, only ragtag groups of people hiding in apartment buildings, taking pot shots at our warriors, they brought out the salamander armor. And I was horrified. It was a relic of the past. It was meant to be discarded. The clans progress. They do not backslide. We are not meant to use such things, but they assured me, they told me there was no choice. It had to be done. About a month before you captured me, I was on an operation. We had to clear out a building, an apartment block. There were insurgents inside with high-powered rifles. They had already killed 3 of our officers, 2 of our mech warriors outside of their mechs. A disgusting loss of life. My men and I were sent in. Our point was sent in to clear the building. I went in. There was one sniper on the 3rd floor. I entered the floor from the window, moved into his apartment. He was no longer at the window that I sought him. He had moved into a doorway. He was blocking it. I thought it was a foolish move, a simple miscalculation, but then again, the inner sphere is not supposed to have brilliant strategists. I fired my flamer, without a second thought, just like I had been trained to do. And it was only when I heard the screams that I realized why he had chosen that doorway in particular. I moved to the doorway, the corpse having fallen aside. The room was in flames. The wallpaper has peeled down, the mobile falling off the burning string into the crib. And he just falls down to his knees, and he is now something of a sobbing wreck.
Jeez.
None of this was supposed to happen, Major. This is not what I was meant to be. I am the one who is supposed to die. How did it come to this? He says nothing more. Anything?
Jeez.
They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting for their home. You know, your leaders have brought you to this point. It's not us to blame for this. It's them. It's your Ilkhan
Yes.
who's forced you to dishonor yourself by murdering children.
They
The people of Rosselhog are fighting for their homes, their families. They're doing everything that I would do in defense of my home.
They fight for their homes, yes, but they also fight because we are monsters to them. Why should they not see us as such?
And
I
they've
have
spent, you
done-
don't know the people of Rosselhog. They've spent 600 years being controlled by monsters and tyrants, and they've just now found their freedom within the last, 30 years. And now you've come to take it away from them again. Yeah, so of course they're going to fight you.
I am tired, Major, of being a monster.
Well, then how about you be a soul? How about we try being a soldier? Because there is a difference between being a warrior and being a soldier.
Yes, you are right. He kind of stands up and says, "My men have served honorably. They have not done the things I have done. If you wish to turn me over to them, to the Kung's army, I accept. You will need to speak with my bondholder, of course, but as she is under your command, I suppose it is your right as well."
No, we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is give you a chance to fight honorably. Can we remove the incendiary weapons from your suits?
The suits are yours to do with as you please.
I mean, I'm at technical specs. Can we do that?
Oh,
What would
yes,
they
of
be
course.
replaced with?
They have standard energy hookups. You may attach lasers or any other energy weapon to them if you wish.
Machine guns?
Machine guns would be trickier, but possible.
All right. Get within that and see about retrofitting the salamanders for non-incendiary duties. Flame weapons are to be a last resort.
I believe that is a very wise choice, and I thank you for it. I never want to fire one of those weapons again.
And I never want to see the results again.
Af Major. And thank you.
Don't thank me yet. We still got to get Susquehanna and get those kids out.
Yes. Yes. I wish to save a life.
Ethan's gonna shake his hand, give him the forearm to forearm grip warrior style shake. Be like, "We'll save some lives. We'll do some
Not
good."
with the hand that has broken fingers, I hope.
No, he reaches out and he does the handshake. He's hiding the pain in his hand if he even feels it. But you now have some blood on your arm from where he's gripped you.
Dr. Jason.
Go see Val or Doc Jason about that hand.
Yes, I would like to see. Well, no. I will go speak with the doctor. And he turns and walks away towards sickbay.
Well, yeah, how about that?
Ethan's gonna take a deep breath and anybody there can visibly tell that Ethan is fighting back tears at this point.
Okay. So we will go over to the lounge with Gareth and Zach. And you guys get there, and after a few minutes,
Didn't Ross come too?
yeah,
No, he's in the
he's
galley
he's
with
getting
me.
lemonade with
Okay,
Hudson.
oh,
That's
that's
right.
that's right.
Excuse me. But yeah, he's going. Annette comes in with some Vito orange for the both of you.
Thanks, Annette.
Yeah, I can see where an op doesn't go well. I'm glad I didn't go inside the gates.
Well, the op went fine. I'm just tired, and seeing shit like that always kind of takes it out of you.
So she puts an arm around you and says, "I know that look, Zach. I've seen it in a lot of men before. You don't have to hide anything from me."
He just takes a sip from the drink.
How about you, Gareth? How are you feeling?
He has an interesting definition of fine.
Well, take a drink. You'll feel better with some fluids in you.
That's interesting. I've never seen Annette do that before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna thank her again. It's like, usually you do this. What's going on?
Well, look, things have been rough around here for a while. You guys have been through a lot. You've seen a lot of shit. And I know that wears on people after a while, and well, Val was talking about it. We share a room now, so anything she's concerned about, I hear about.
Oh God, I'm gonna hear. I need to talk to her too.
Well, it's probably a good idea. She's a pretty sweet kid deep down.
Yeah, she is. That's why it kind of. I tried to tell her what to prepare for, but I don't think anybody really can until they see it for themselves.
No, they really can't. I've never seen anything that bad, fortunately, but I've heard stories. I hope she's doing all right. This is probably going to be really rough. She's a bit of a soft touch. Sometimes I wonder if she's cut out for combat duty,
She acquits herself well. She doesn't freeze up.
Oh,
Takes a hit well. She's got that much of her old man in her.
I know, but if anyone was to somebody watch out for burnout on,
yeah,
it comes for all of us in the end. And the people who have a good heart, they don't tend to last as long in combat.
I don't think her heart is fully in this. I think this is just a mean to an end to her.
Well, I hope she gets to that end sooner rather than later. I worry about her a little bit.
Well, the one thing I have little doubt is that she will make it.
Yeah. I worry because, she's I'm old enough to be her older sister. I
Smirk.
kind of feel like everyone on this ship is family. And now that we're not at each other's throats anymore, yeah, I'm a little concerned about her. But hey, she seems to be in good hands.
Annette, you're as tough as armor plate, but I'm kind of glad that you do have a soft spot.
She actually turns a little bit red at that comment. Says, "Yeah, well, don't tell anybody." I like my boss bitch attitude that the techs respect me for.
Just try to tell that to James.
What, James? What does James have to do with this? Face gets redder.
Remember who made that little plaque for you way back when?
Yeah, that was you, wasn't it?
Yep. And you remember what you did and for who?
Yeah. I do that for anybody on the crew.
Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
Hey, no, look, come on. You're not being fair.
I just been through the hell. I don't really need to be fair.
All right, fine, but no, like it's James is preoccupied.
A little bit.
Like, I'm gonna pause here for a second. I need a drink because I'm about to cough up a lung. I'll be right back.
Welcome to my world.
Yep.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
A little bit.
I'm just glad that
Yeah.
everything calmed down with Thomas. That was getting rough.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Ugh, all right, sorry about that. Pretending to do a chick voice plays hell with my vocal cords.
Alrighty.
All right, where were we?
Well, Zach was about just finished his drink and was going to go and grab a shower.
Okay. Gareth, what are you gonna be up to?
Well, that's a good question.
You can keep hanging with the net, or you can go off and do your own thing.
Well, once he's finished his drink, I think honestly right now he just needs a cold shower.
Okay. Yes, Lucen.
I wasn't going to say it, but
All right.
The game chat lets me put in little quips like that.
So, yeah, you head back to your rooms. Gareth, you're in there. You get your shower. You come back. The room is nice and dark, and the bed is more comfortable than it's ever felt. Zach, you have something similar. You go and you take your shower, and as the room is also dark, as you slide into bed, there is a warm presence next to you and a pair of arms.
grab and snuggle.
Okay, you are being cuddled. Congratulations, everyone! Give him a round of applause.
I'm the one doing the
Yay.
cuddling.
Good.
Oh,
You're not the only
I
one
thought we
doing the
had
cuddling.
something. I thought we had something in the soundboard for that.
Oh yes, hang on. Let me find the right thing for that.
Mission successful.
Sorry, wrong one.
Not yet.
Mission
Yeah. Well,
successful.
There we go.
Close enough.
I'm going in. Okay. So there's all of that. We'll pick up in the mess hall or the galley.
I hope we're getting out of here.
Well, nobody's told James yet.
I get on the intercom. James, I'm going to bed. Get us out of here.
Roger that. There's still a few days before the jump ships charge, but we can head out if you want.
We'll be there by the time it charges, won't we?
That's how it
Takes
works.
2 weeks. You guys it'll have been about one.
Oh, that's less
Jeez.
time then. There'll be a
Would
few
you
day
rather wait
overlap.
around on this planet for the clans to find us?
So you guys would remember what the Kung's Army said is this is a backwater area. The clans only check it like once a month, and it doesn't have external comms. So they probably won't be back through to check on it for a few weeks.
Okay, so we
Okay.
can lay low.
So you guys staying put?
Yes.
All right. So James kind of goes back on the comm, says, "Yeah, we'll take on some extra provisions while we're here. I might go out and see how the locals are doing, but there's not a whole hell of a lot to do. But if we spend a couple days down here and then burn, it will probably look less suspicious.
Fair point.
All right, so in the galley, Hudson and Ross have gone to get some lemonade. Ross is sitting in his seat. He's got the glass there, and he's holding it with a visibly shaking hand as he slowly sips from it.
All right. Hudson has gotten a lemonade of his own, and also requested a bottle of the whiskey, and has poured a separate glass and set it aside. But he's sipping his lemonade right now.
Yeah,
And
you did pretty good, Hudson. You got a mech kill under your belt. That's good work.
coming from you, that might not have the impact you hope, but I appreciate the effort. So, thank you. It was a success for everyone.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. I know you've been improving, and it's starting to show out on the field. And look, I know I pulled off a crazy headshot today, but I wasn't always this good. I came from about where you are, you know.
I raised my lemonade to him and sort of said, "Now is not the time for humility, Mr. Ross. You did an amazing job today, and sometimes it's good to not think too hard about what one has seen for a little while."
Oh, I'm trying my best not to, but I just wanna say, you know, I came from a similar background, and I had went through similar things, you know, and
Big raised eyebrow at that.
I think you got potential, is what I'm saying.
Let us not bury that lead. What background are you coming from?
Well, I wasn't a Lyran, but I happened to come from the Free Worlds League, and my family they were people of means and had a title for themselves. I was expected to kind of carry the torch. And I was more interested in girls, you know what I mean? And so I kind of threw away my education because I was too busy partying and making a mess of things. Finally, my family kicked me out and said I'd either go make something of myself or never come back. Well, I decided to do both.
Hudson's face falls a little bit then. He kind of just gives him a cold look, but kind of shakes his head, kind of recovers, puts on a polite smile again, and says, "Well, we all come from different backgrounds, I suppose. Perhaps it would be worth reconnecting with your family to tell them about you have, in fact, made something of yourself."
Oh, to hell with them. They don't know shit about what it's like out here. He takes a bigger swig of his lemonade, angrily sets it down.
He doesn't see this while he's drinking, but there's like a little tick under Hudson's eye while he's drinking the lemonade. He manages to recover himself by the time he brings the glass back down.
Let me tell you something about my family. They all sat around in their cushy little mansions out there, having a grand old time. Anytime there was any sort of unrest, or any time that the Capellans were on the move, or the Steiners were on the move, you know what they did? They went into their fortified little bunkers, and they had a champagne party with all their friends down there, because they could afford that kind of thing. And that's the kind of life that I was in for a while. I thought it was perfectly normal, but you know, as I traveled the inner sphere, as I bounced around from place to place, acting all high and mighty, because my dad happened to own a few things and had a nice name to him, and I had the same name. All that kept happening. And I looked around, and I saw where I was, and I saw where other people were. And I looked back where I came from compared to where I am now, and it made me sick. I can't imagine anything worse. I can't imagine anything more disgusting than to sit back and count your coins while everyone else suffers so that you can just relax. No offense, Hudson. I'm sure you're not like that. And your family's probably nice people. I don't mean to guilt by association here, but my family in particular. No, I have no desire whatsoever to go back and talk to those people. I feel like I've become a better person without them, to be frank.
Hudson is holding his lemonade very tightly, but kind of takes a breath, lets it out, puts the glass down very deliberately, like he's just making absolutely sure he puts it down safely, and then just says, "Well, we all have our ways of handling things, I suppose. Regardless of how you got here, you're doing well now, which counts for something."
I'm doing better than all right, Hudson. I'm exactly the kind of man I want to be. And I think someday you'll get there, because if you don't mind me saying so, I look at you and I see a guy who doesn't know what the hell he wants to be. And I've been there. And I made my choice and I followed my path. And I'm sure you will too. Maybe it's different from mine, maybe it's the same. I don't know. I can't make that choice for you. I just hope whichever path you choose is the one that makes you happy.
Again, he gets the raised eyebrow, specifically at the word happy. And he says, "Maybe we should move on to other subjects."
That's not the kind of thing you like talking about. He kind of smirks a little bit.
File not found.
They'll get there, Hudson. You'll get there. But sure, let's talk about chicks. You like those, right?
Well, you may be on a spot of luck. Depending on how much tact she has, there may be a woman about to visit me. We'll see if it happens or not.
Oh, really? Had your eye on her?
It may not be the way you think. How to put this? We could save some time and you could smack me now. I should warn you, later on there will be a line.
Oh. Got yourself into some lady trouble, huh? Happens to the best of us. Well, he holds up his glass. To wives and sweethearts, may they never meet. And he takes a long drag off of it.
Alright, he picks up his lemonade and does the toast, the salute with that, and sips it and sort of says, just whispers under his breath, "He's not a pirate anymore, he's not a pirate anymore, he's not a pirate anymore." And again, very deliberately puts the glass back down and very much looks like he's like trying to keep it together, but he's kind of more on edge than you might at first seem.
Is this like angry or nervous or just general uncomfortable?
General uncomfortable, but he can, if someone is reading his body language, you can see he's actually holding back anger right now.
Okay. Well, as Ross delivers his line, you hear Chef's voice from the kitchen. "Amen!" And you assume that he is also joining in the toast from back where he is. Ross gets up and says, "All right, well, still a little too dehydrated for alcohol, so I'm going to avoid thinking about things by getting some sleep instead. I'll see you around, Hudson."
Very well. And again, good job today, Ross. Actually, Ross, come with me just a moment. And
sure.
Assuming he comes, I go to my room, I get one of the bottles of Russell Hagian mead, and I present it to him and say, "This is a token of appreciation for your work today."
Oh, nice. It looks expensive.
It is. I recommend rationing it out carefully.
Oh, it's going to be tough to do. Mead's delicious. But yeah, I will definitely do so. Thanks, man. He claps you on the
one must
shoulder.
appreciate talent when one sees it.
Claps you on the shoulder and says, "Have a good night."
Okay. He sort of just, once Ross is out of sight, he closes his eyes again, takes a deep breath, lets it out very slowly, just like, again, he's just trying not to be angry right now. And, yeah, goes to the shower and showers off, because it was getting a little hot. And then, assuming nothing else happens, he goes to bed.
Okay. We'll head over to sick bay with Richard and Val. Richard has been fussing over her the entire way.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna slowly unstrap the neuro helmet and set it down and have Dr. Jason take a look at her. She's pretty sure it's okay, but she's kind of processing a lot.
So
If you don't mind me adding something, Mark would probably also be in there to do a workup for post ejection.
yes, Mark is there and Thomas is there. Uh, but they come in later. Val gets there first because they went directly there from the mech bay.
Right.
So they're in there. Richard, when Dr. Jason takes over, he makes a point of trying to stay out of his way, but he sits next to Val and is just holding her hand as she gets herself looked up.
She's holding on to it. She's not really saying a whole lot and just kind of has the 1,000-yard stare a little bit herself.
All right, so the doctor looks you over, and then after a few minutes says, "You're gonna be fine, Val. Just a little scratch, nothing too bad." He shines the light in one eye and then the other. Don't even have a concussion from it. You'll be just fine. It'll be a scab as long as you don't pick at it. Shouldn't make a scar.
Oh, okay.
It'll probably get itchy. Don't scratch it.
All the scars are internal.
So he takes out an alcohol swab and kind of cleans the whole thing. And puts a dressing kind of around the area. Says, leave that on for a couple days, then it should be safe to take it off.
Okay. She's
Right.
just kind of, yeah,
So
kind of half there.
he notices and says, my recommendation, Richard, come here with me for a second. He walks him off to one side, and they have a hushed conversation for a moment. And after what seems to be a mild debate, Richard nods very slowly, comes over and takes Val by the hand and says, "Come with me."
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
He leads you. So as you leave, you pass Thomas coming in, who looks like he wants to say something, notices the state that you're in, and just shuts his mouth and walks into the sick bay.
Be a good idea.
Val, Richard takes Val with an arm around her, leads her back, notably to his quarters.
Okay.
Brings her inside, sits her down on the edge of the bed, says, "Do you want to change your outfit, or do you want to just lie down?"
And she's gonna pause for a second and say, "What? Sorry, what? What?"
All right. He gives you a very gentle kiss on the forehead and says, "Stay right there. I'll be right back."
Okay. Yeah, sure.
He's gone for about 5 minutes. He comes back with a set of pajamas and hands them to her and says, "You should get ready for bed. I'll be in the next room." He goes off into the bathroom.
Okay. And yeah, she'll kind of just quietly disrobe and put on some pajamas. And then yeah, she's gonna kind of look at her face in the mirror and just kind of see that she's got some dark circles in her eyes with like the patched up with the patched up mark on her head, and that's when she's just gonna start tearing up.
Okay. It's around that time that Richard comes out of the bathroom, also dressed in pajamas, and sits beside her and just holds her in a very nice hug for a few minutes, and says,
Yeah, sure. That's probably when she'll just start leaking tears constantly.
He's very, very gently offering up his condolences and little comforting things, and then just says, "You'll stay with me tonight, yes?"
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I think so.
"Let's try to sleep. Just forget that things happened."
Okay, try.
All right. And lays down and just holds you very, very close until you eventually fall asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have night terrors?
Do you want to roll for night terrors?
Sure.
Okay. Let me see what I want that to be. That should be mental, I think.
I would say mental, probably with a modifier, considering what has just happened.
I will let Liz choose the modifier here.
She has to roll a 9 if it's unmodified. Let's say 10 or higher.
Okay.
Oh, she got 9. Okay, so the modifier was literally the one that would. Okay, so in that case, I would say she has bad dreams, but she doesn't wake up screaming or she'll kind of wake up with a start, but it won't be bad.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to that in a minute. So
Okay.
who hasn't gone to bed yet? I think it's Ethan.
Yep.
Okay. So what do you do?
He's gonna go to bed, and he's gonna get back in his room. He's still in his sort of piloting outfit because that's all he had, and he's not even gonna bother to change. He's going to fall into bed,
Okay.
and he's going to cling to Rachel.
Okay. So Rachel is taking inventory on the salvage, but after about an hour of you sleeping, you wake briefly as she comes in and joins you.
Yeah, he is gonna be like a limpet. He clings to her.
All right. She just kind of shushes you and whispers in your ear a little bit, and helps you fall back asleep. All right, and back over to Val. So yeah, you wake up from your nightmare, jump a little bit, wakes up Richard,
Okay.
and he says, "Are you all right? What happened?"
Bad dreams. She's gonna check her watch. How long has it been since she was sleeping?
She's been sleeping for about 4 hours.
Okay. Okay. Given that it wasn't too bad, I think she's gonna try to go back to sleep. Like if she had gotten worse, I think she'd probably want to talk more about it, but I think her mind is finally settling a little bit. Where she is probably gonna be a little bit more able to do that tomorrow, so
Okay. So yeah, he just gives you a gentle kiss on the forehead and says, "Just try to fall back asleep.
okay, thanks.
Everything will
I'll be
be
okay."
all right. I'm not going to let anything happen."
And she'll nod and give him a kiss and tell him that he's very sweet, and then
I
probably
have my
slowly
moments.
drift off.
And he drifts back to sleep as well because he is also very tired. He before falling asleep, he says, "This is so much better than that chair."
Oh man, poor guy. She doesn't say that, but yeah.
It's like, and then I didn't say that out loud, did I?
They're both half awake, so but that's really sweet.
Okay, so yeah, it's a half remembered, half imagined sort of exchange.
Yeah.
Okay, so the night passes, morning comes back around. So Gareth, you wake up notably alone in bed. The rest of you all have your partners, except Hudson.
Yep.
So
He is his own best friend.
you do notice that Hobson's bed doesn't look like it's been slept in.
Somehow I'm not
Oh.
surprised. I mean, the tech crew had a big job when we came in. So this doesn't seem like it would be out of place for me that he's not in his bed.
All right. So you guys get up and you are starting the day. So do you guys want to go through the day, or do you want to just skip ahead and leave the planet?
I suppose we could skip ahead. I will say, like, over until we leave, at almost every free moment Gareth has, he is furiously jotting down notes on his note computer about what happened on that planet.
Okay.
I think at some point Val would, probably maybe by like breakfast or time, she's kind of eating with Richard and just kind of put her spoon down of whatever it is she's eating and just kind of turn to him and say, I don't think they know what's coming for them, and that's what's bothering me the most.
Who?
Just the magistracy, like the inner sphere, everybody beyond the clan zones, right? They just don't have an idea of what's gonna happen. or what could happen. They're just not prepared. Like the magistracy they couldn't survive this. They couldn't survive that.
Well, I'll let you in on a bit of a secret, Valeria. I think your people would survive it.
Why do you say that?
Well, look around us. He kind of just waves an arm at the surroundings. Everywhere you've been, it's been terrible. But what you've never seen is my people giving up. Nowhere, anywhere. They fall back, they regroup, they keep going, they survive. Despite everything. People are resilient. And that's what makes war and occupation so difficult is it's never as simple to break people and keep them subjugated as you think it will be.
I mean, your people have been doing this for 500 years. My people have pleasure circuses that they wouldn't they wouldn't even know how to. They couldn't even rationalize it. I can barely rationalize it. This is they can't roll over and do what Cristalla Centrella did and just get in the pants of her occupier. Like it wouldn't work.
Then they would adapt. People adapt, Valeria.
I just get this horrible feeling like we would go extinct unless I do something. And all I can think of doing is just documenting this, getting as much proof or evidence so I can shove it in the face of somebody who will listen and take this threat seriously.
Yes, well, that is another sad truth, is there are always those who are willfully ignorant. We had an opportunity in Rosselhog to build up our military and prepare for the inevitable, but we chose diplomacy instead, to try to walk the tightrope between the Draconis Combine and the Lyran Commonwealth. And when the time came, neither of them were the real threat. But we adapted. There will always be people who have foresight, people like you, and those who will listen to you, and I do believe people will listen to you. You have a way of making your opinions known. He says that with a bit of a cheeky smile.
And she'll say something to the effect of like, well, Emma Centrella is definitely more forward thinking than her mother was. If somebody in the Evan Magistrate, somebody could get this to her so she can listen and just look at it. I think everybody out in the periphery is just so used to being with the Piranha Principle. That's what they call it. Nobody from the Inner Sphere is going to go into the Taurian Concordat because the moment they do, their neighbors are going to come after them. And the periphery is well known for conducting guerrilla war, and they would just get chewed up the way they did with the Star League. But the clans, they don't want to just occupy territory. They want to remake what it means to be. I'm still trying to pin down their philosophy. And I have to believe that once the bullets are done flying, that we have to figure out a way that we can coexist. Otherwise, it's extermination. Like, this is so the opposite of what we are and who we are in the Inner Sphere and beyond. It's just so alien.
I don't think it's as alien as we might like to think. When my father was a boy, he saw the wars that took place between the Draconis Combine and the Lyran Commonwealth back before we were free. The wars were fought on our soil, in our backyards. Their stray shots landed in our elementary schools. The horrors you've seen under the clans, these are not new things to us. This is exactly what humanity is. It's what it's always been throughout all of history. What's important is what you personally do. You can't fix the world. The world will keep on turning no matter what terrible things happen. But you can affect your small corner of it. And you've done an excellent job of that. It's what I admire about you.
to do something. We have to get those kids back at the very least of what we can do. And
we
then when
will.
all is said and done, somebody in the magistracy is going to listen to me, and I'm not going to stop until they do.
It is a noble goal, and I will do everything I can to help you achieve it. But if things fail, you will still have done everything that was possible. And in my eyes, that is more than enough success.
Oh, thanks, Richard.
We will save those children.
Yeah, we will.
And,
yeah, she's going to give him a big hug and a big kiss.
okay, we will return all of that.
Can Zach do some training with Yuki on the Centurion?
Absolutely. You guys
It would have been the first to come back to duty. He was only hitting the leg.
Yeah. No, your mech is fully repaired. As you go into the mech bay, everyone's milling around. It's organized chaos as they're all working. They all look exhausted. And a few finally Annette holds up like a ship's whistle and blows a signal on it and says, "All right. That's enough. The mech heads are awake. We got to everybody head to bed and get some rest. We'll pick this up after we've had some shut-eye. I'll give you 8 hours." Everybody just kind of trudges off in the direction of the quarters, the crew quarters.
You guys haven't been You guys worked all night?
There was a lot of work to do. It's not the first all-nighter we've pulled since we started working together.
Okay, thank you.
She kind of shrugs. By the way, is Hudson up yet?
I have no idea.
Great. I think I need to have a talk with him before I go to bed.
Oh? Eyebrow raised.
None of your business, Buffington. And she looks at Yukiko and looks back at you and says, "Don't have too much fun."
It's just gunnery training.
Oh, is that what the kids are calling it? And she just kind of walks away.
She's lightened up.
And Yuki says, "She also looks like she's dead tired.
Yeah.
Definitely not herself. What do you think she wants Hudson for?"
Hell if I know.
You don't think they're...
Nah.
No, you're right. That would be disgusting. All right.
I don't know, man. I'm not even sure if the Archon even swings that way.
she just kind of laughs and says, "All right. You're going to let me shoot the guns today, right?"
Simulated, yes.
Awesome. All right. You want to give her a training check?
Yep, rolling for 6.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, she
That
is.
is
She is
like 4 degrees of success.
3.
Oh.
You needed a 6, you rolled a 9. So yeah. Yeah, she's picking it up. She's getting to the point where she can, like, you're going to give her an instruction and her hand already goes to the right switch because she remembers from before. She's starting to pick it up. And she delivers the simulated laser blasts. She is just grinning and giggling like a kid in a candy store.
I knew it. You took to this like a duck to water.
I want to shoot something. Can I shoot something, please?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go and click in a couple of enemies for her to go after.
Okay.
Small, like trucks and stuff.
So yeah,
Maybe
she's
a tank.
With the sim rig going. She stomps around. She kicks one of the trucks aside. She shoots another one with the autocannon, hits another one with the lasers, and is just giggling the whole time. Like, I feel like a god in this thing. Is this what you feel like all the time?
It's even better when I'm with you.
Oh, shut up.
Aww.
I can see why you come back so excited all the time. This is, This is euphoric. But yeah, that goes around, and eventually the simulation's over, and she pouts a little bit as the timer runs down. She says, "I could do that all day."
Well, they'll take it out of you tonight. Well, if the simulation doesn't, then well, I probably will.
Yeah, I'll hold you to that.
Excellent.
Promises, promises.
All right. So, Hudson, what are you doing this morning?
I'm saying that I'm up pretty darn early. Like, I did not sleep well last night. I was putting on a face for Ross, but when I was alone in my room, yeah, it started to hit, and I slept a little, but I got big circles under my eyes right now. But can tell it's time to wake up, so get up, get dressed, and I guess go find breakfast at the mess hall, the galley.
Okay. So you're at breakfast. You're the only one there at the moment. Until after a bit, Annette walks in, sees you, and then just kind of saunters up. Says, "Hudson, you got a minute?"
Good morning, Miss Hardenberg. Yes, please have a seat.
She sits down across from you and says, "Right. So, I want to hear your side of the story on this. So, here's where things are from my perspective. I've got a good team, a great team. I got some of the best mech techs anyone could ever ask for. And one of my top performers is someone you're probably familiar with. Always full of energy, always willing to do everything, go the extra mile even. Fantastic worker. Especially for the past couple weeks, where she's been walking around with her head up in the clouds, having the time of her life. And when I ask her what's got her so happy, she says, I've got a date. Now, yesterday, last night, we're all working, same thing as usual. But she's trudging around. She got her own personal rain cloud over her. And she's staring at her own feet. And she can't focus on her job. Her performance is suffering. What the hell happened?
He kind of deep sigh, says, how long do you have?
As much time as it takes.
Very well. I explained to Miss Hawthorne what is expected of me with my position, and as a result, it was unlikely, well, she decided it was unlikely that we would be able to be a good match.
Yeah, that's sort of what I heard. So let me tell you how she took that. You
Very well,
talked
I can
about...
guess.
Oh, we lost Roland.
He's out.
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah.
Zigged instead of zagged.
What happened? Your net go out?
Yeah. Blinked out for a second.
All right. So, if you wouldn't mind just going to mute for a minute. 'Cause
Okay.
your breath is really heavy on your phone. All right. So, here's what I was able to get out of her in between the sobbing, you understand.
Of course.
So, she's got the idea that when she comes up being as nice as she can and trying to just kind of drop a few hints here and there, your response was essentially to tell her that you would much rather be in a loveless transactional relationship marriage with some stranger you've never met before. Am I getting that about right?
Prefers is a strong word, but it's close enough.
Oh, really? It seems like it's something you'd rather do, given how you shut her down. Couldn't let her down gently, huh? Had to go right for the jugular. You know, Hudson, Here's the thing. I don't understand you because I looked at you as somebody who had no self-esteem, always down on yourself, always trying to one up your previous self, trying to make everything perfect and better and just be absolutely flawless. And I made it a point to try and help you out and try and show you that you didn't need to be perfect. You just had to be a decent person. And there was somebody here who was appreciating you for the work you did put in. And I thought that was pretty good, you know? That was progress. We were getting somewhere. And now I find out, no, the problem wasn't that you were hard on yourself, it was that you were stuck up this whole fucking time. That's what it is. It's not humility. No, it's the exact opposite. It's pride. You've somehow got it in your head that you're too good for us. That's what I'm hearing. She's not worth your time, because she doesn't come from the same spot you do. She wasn't born into money with a silver spoon in her mouth like you were. And that's the only reason. Well, it's not good enough. Let me tell you something. You know, you make a big deal out of your family and the house that you come from, like it sets you apart. Like it makes you somehow qualified to look down on other people. But you know what you are? You're the fourth-rate son of a third-rate house. If you were anything more than that, you wouldn't fucking be here. The only reason that you're in this company is because you're a screw-up, and your family knows it. They don't care about anything that you do out here. You can make yourself as big a name as you want as a mercenary MechWarrior, and they'll still look down on you. It will never be good enough for them. They don't give a shit about you. You're not getting anywhere with them. The only people that you're getting anywhere with is us. We're family here, Hudson. And you've spat in the face of your family. That's what you've done. So here's how things are going to go from now on. Okay? My job requires me to keep your battle mech maintained, and it requires me to keep it repaired. That is what is in my contract as a member of this mercenary company, and that is exactly what I am going to do, to the letter. If you want anything more done with your mech, you want any special modifications, you want to offload your pilot responsibilities onto the techs like most mech warriors do, you can forget about it. I'm only touching your mech for anything extra if I have a signed work order from Ethan. You will have to go up the chain of command if you want anything done. Don't ask me or mine for anything ever again. She stands up from her seat and heads toward the door.
As she's leaving, he says to her back, "What kind of man do you take me for, Miss Hardenberg?"
An asshole.
Oh.
Jesus.
And as she leaves, he says, "Then I did my job right."
She stops in the doorway, turns around, and says, Hudson, you do not have a job other than to get in that fucking mech and to do as you're told. You drop that fucking attitude before somebody in this company drops you. Then you'll really have nothing. And now she exits.
He says to her back as she leaves, "Let me know when you're ready to hear my side."
She stops again. You have a side? Sure, let's hear it.
He again gestures to the seat across the table from her.
She stays right in the doorway, just leaning against the door frame.
Okay. He gets up and walks over to her so he doesn't have to yell across the mess hall. And he says, "You're almost right with your assessment of me. Do you know why I am the way I am?"
Enlighten me.
Where I'm from, every action, every word, every posture, every scrap of clothing you wear is monitored, critiqued, and memorized for later use, against you most often. You have to be very careful about everything you say, everything you feel, everything you think, because you are always, always being judged. And believe me when I say, any weakness will be used against you to get whatever leverage someone thinks they can get. Yes, Miss what the hell is her name? Miss Hawthorne is a lovely woman. Kind, generous, gentle, and as you say, goes the extra mile. And if things were to proceed any further with her, my family and the people we truck with would eat her alive and spit out the desiccated husk. I have seen it happen, Miss Hardenberg. I would not wish that on her.
You don't. You
So,
you hold on.
Given that choice,
Why lead her on then?
yes,
You barely know her, and first of all, you've been leading her on for weeks. You haven't told her not to bother or to stop trying. You made her think that there was something there. For weeks, we had to listen to her talk about how she thought things were going. She babbled about it constantly. It was adorable, so adorable it made me sick. And it lasted for a good month, Hudson. So I don't want to hear any of that shit. Beyond that, that just shows how little you think of her. If you honestly think that she would be, one, ruined by that, and two, that she wouldn't be willing to face it, that's not your call to make. That's her decision to make. You don't get to make those kinds of calls for people. And for another thing, I know how nobles are. Okay? I know how the game is played. I've seen politics. God fucking knows I've seen politics plenty in the military. And I've seen what happens to nobles in the military. I've been in those circles. None of that counts for shit out here, Hudson. You don't have to act that way around us because we're not those kinds of people. We're not going to do that shit to you. And the fact that you feel like you still have to act around that way around us makes me feel like you don't respect us properly, or that you don't understand us at the very least. That kind of attitude around here is going to get you kicked out. And when you get kicked out, it's not just her. You don't have to worry about her getting eaten alive by your family. Your family will eat you alive. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Adam, what you call leading her on, I call getting to know her, to see what kind of person she really is.
Oh, what
If you'd
difference does
prefer
it
to just
make?
tell her,
What difference
if you'd
does
prefer
that
to, Ms. Herdenberg, if you'd prefer to just tell her you're being judged to see if you're strong enough, by all means tell me, but I doubt that would have gone over well.
What, you found her
What?
not strong enough? What happened?
I told her a little bit of the truth. The date we had was, where I'm from, a good day, and her response was to run away in tears. I've seen exactly how she would handle coming back home with me. And if I have to hurt her now so that she hates me, and so you have to too, that's fine. That's part of being a noble. You are hated just for being there. I can live with that. It's part of my life.
You're not a noble anymore, Hudson. You simply aren't. And first of all, you don't get to test somebody like that. If you're going to play games, there's a board of Monopoly over there on the shelf. Okay? She's not a plaything. She's not an object for you to judge the strength or quality of. She's somebody who was trying to do something nice and you spit in her eye. Yeah, she was upset by that. Doesn't mean that she's weak or that she couldn't handle it. Just means that she thought she was going somewhere because you gave her that impression, I might add. And then you just spun around on it because you've got this idea again that you're too good for her. You had to judge and see if she was worthy. I can't believe you. I'm disgusted with you. Like I said, don't ask me or mine for anything ever again. Until you get your shit put back in its box and you start realizing what you actually are around here, you can kiss my ass.
Z formation.
And now she does actually finally exit, not stopping.
And I
You're
should note as well, Gareth was in the mess hall listening to this whole thing silently between sips of coffee.
Okay,
We established at
hold
the
up.
beginning that they were alone.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
This is a funny thought.
This was a
Yeah.
one-on-one conversation. Gareth was not here for it. Go ahead, Hudson.
Hudson sort of lets out a deep sigh and says, well, I suppose that's as well as that could have gone.
Jesus Christ. This dude. All right, Ethan.
I have never seen a player character in RPG that is so far up his own ass.
Oh my
And that's
God.
saying something. That's saying something.
All right, Ethan.
Yes.
So as you're going about your morning routine, you're approached by Annette.
Yes. How's it going, Annette?
Well, it could be better.
What did the text do break now?
The techs are doing fine, most of them.
Okay.
Here's the deal. Hudson is a prick.
And this is news how?
It's not news, unfortunately, but it's starting to eat into the performance of one of my techs. So here's what's going to happen. Hudson, I'm going to maintain his mech. I'm going to keep it repaired. That's what's required of me in my job description. And that's what I'm going to do. But if he wants anything else done to that mech, anything at all, he's going through you. I want signed paperwork from you. Because I'm not touching his mech or doing anything for him unless he gets a signed order from you.
Ethan just pinches the bridge of his nose and pushes up his glasses. Fine, but are there conditions to... What are the conditions of this being ended? Because this can't go on until Hudson leaves the unit or you leave the unit.
Well, he needs to stop being the way that he is. I can't fucking work with that guy. He is so far up his own ass that he's come right... The only reason that he can see anything is because his head has come right back around up through his own esophagus.
You know, there's a mental image I didn't need. Is the situation progressed that Zach and I need to talk to him?
You can do whatever you want with him. But I'm done. I've tried to help him. I tried to be nice to him. I try to come along his side and help him be better. And he's tossed it all right back in my fucking face. And I'm not having it.
All right, you have carte blanche to do or not do whatever you want. I'll sign off on it.
All right. Like I said, I'm gonna work on his mech as much as is required, and I'm not gonna sabotage his mech. But he better be over there performing his own weapon calibrations because MechWarriors are supposed to do that themselves, and I've been doing that for all of you, and I don't mind doing it for all of you, but I'm not fucking doing it for him.
Okay, I understand this, Annette, and I appreciate where you're coming from. However, I will have a caveat. If Zach or I notices that this is impacting unit effectiveness, you and I will have a conversation.
I'm going to make sure it doesn't affect anything to do with unit coherency. But like I said, he's going to have to do his own calibrations and keep his own weapons in alignment. That's his job. So if anything happens due to combat effectiveness, that's on him. You know me. I'm a professional. I get my shit done. I take care of my shit. I'm going to keep taking care of my shit.
All right. And have you written up the technician's report for Callan on the penetrator?
Yeah, it's all written up.
Good. All right. And please keep me apprised of this situation with Hudson. If things go any further, Zach and I will have to get involved to nip this in the bud.
All right. Well, I'll try, boss. I don't mean to be difficult. It's just I'm tired. I'm pissed off. I can't deal with this shit. I'm not good about this sort of thing in any case. But Angie's one of my best techs, and I need her to have her head in the game. And if she's being played around with like this,
I understand.
It eats into what I can do.
No, I get it. And I need you
At 100%.
All right.
There's a reason why I hired you. Well, multiple reasons, but
She kind of raises an eyebrow, like, "Oh, 2 reasons?"
well, 3.
Right.
Oh,
All right, boss.
no,
Sorry to drop this on
Ethan.
you so early in the morning, but
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm worried the fact that more bullshit with Lear and nobility is going to be influencing your judgment a little.
oh, you think it's about that? All right. Well,
No, I
okay.
don't think it's about that. I think it may be playing a part in that.
It is, to be frank, but only because I've seen it before and I see where it leads, boss. Like, guys that act this way cause problems. And that's
They get
all
people
they do.
killed.
Sometimes, yes, they get people killed.
Yeah, and I understand that. And I understand why you would feel that way. What the events that have caused you to feel that way?
No, boss, don't go there. Don't go there.
Yeah, well, who do you think the DMI investigator who investigated that incident?
Wait. She like balls her fist up for a second. You got me kicked out?
No, I tried. My report showed that you were not that you were faultless in your maintenance, and that it was the pilot negligence that got him killed.
Well,
My report, if it hadn't been suppressed by a social general, would have gotten you cleared.
that's why you look for me by name.
That, and I knew you were a solid tech.
I'd always wondered about that.
It wasn't pity. It was the fact that I knew you were solid, and I knew I could trust you to do the right thing.
Shit. She kind of rubs at her forehead. Oh, I'm too tired for this shit, boss. Thanks. I need to go to bed.
Okay, this is an order from command. Tech staff has 24 hours off rotation.
24
We're not
hours,
leaving.
Boss, we've got a lot of
24
work
hours.
to do.
24 hours.
All right, boss. 24 hours. Send a general announcement over the note pewters. Let people know.
Roger that.
I don't want them showing. If we got 24 hours, I'm spending all of it in my bunk.
Alrighty. And Ethan will send that message off.
Okay. So all of that's taken care of. Gareth, we'll end the session with you.
All right. Well, I suppose he is working on. Well, at this point, I think he would have finally finished the draft of his next book, or the first draft anyway, rough draft.
Okay.
And basically, he's gonna beat Phil and Kel to the punch by releasing just a general guy in the clans, and he's even gonna steal the title. Words of Kerensky.
Okay.
You're gonna out Phelan.
He's going to beat him to it by about half a decade.
Yep.
Actually, no, almost a full decade.
This has so much potential for a lawsuit later on. You sue Phelan Kell for copyright infringement.
Oh no, it'd be a fucking batch-all.
Oh no.
Challenging the Khan of Clan Wolf in Exile to a batch-all over a lawsuit.
That's beautiful. All right.
And on that note,
So
And on that bombshell.
before we wrap up, is there anything you want Gareth to do specifically?
Well, honestly, it's kind of hard for me to think of things to do because I wasn't actually playing most of the session.
That's true.
Not my fault. Thanks, American Airlines.
Yeah, he got fucked over royally by air travel today.
American Airlines, air traffic control, and just the dipshit city planners in the DFW area. What kind of drugs were they on when they drew up their damn freeways?
Yes, the answer is yes.
All of them.
You may want to figure out.
For those of you who don't get this, I want you to just open up Google Earth and look at the freeways in the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area. And remember that these are like 3 or 4 layer highways.
I have driven those roads.
They are unpleasant.
Well, actually, not around Dallas. I drove them around Houston, but
the highways in Mega City 1 out of Judge Dredd would not be as bad as these are.
Texas highways are pretty bad.
8-0. Take a look at what our salvage and figure out what if you want a new configuration or a rebuild for the quick draw.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to do a full inventory so I can look things over.
All right.
I got it taken care of.
So, all right. So before we sign off, everybody go ahead and give yourself skill points equal to your learned skill. And I will go with 5 AP. So who do we think should get the bonus AP today?
I'm going to say Lucen. I mean, yeah, a lot of that was just Ross being a total Chad, but also the sheer smarminess of Hudson in his last scene. Like,
it was rather special.
I wanted to reach through the screen and smack him.
It is rare that I am in a campaign with someone who plays such a punchable character so perfectly, and I'm very proud of him for that.
Very, very, very well. Very good character acting. I agree. And to be clear to the chat, Lucen is not like this in real life. He is a really nice guy.
He is probably the nicest guy in the server.
Lucen is fantastic. So I know a lot of you guys, the only impression you have of him is when he's playing Hudson. He's a really great guy, I promise.
He's just really good at playing a jackass.
He's very good at this.
It's actually kind of shocking that in some ways Gareth underestimated how much of an asshole he is.
Oh my god. He's also a writer too, so he actually comes up with really good character stuff as well. So yeah, I agree. We'll give the extra to Lucen if that's okay with everybody else.
You're a writer? A published writer?
Not a published writer, unfortunately.
He's
a lot of
working.
fan fiction, BattleTech stuff specifically.
What's the one you have going? Wild Rose? Is that it?
Wild Rose was the first one. I've done a few others. What the hell is it? The last one was called Connections, I think.
Okay. So
I
yeah,
think my favorite one is the one I did the most artwork for. That was it Time? Something to do
Past
with
and
time.
present and
Past and
connections
present.
are for the same character, so it kind of is the same there. And I'm glad you brought that up because I'm actually like so close to a finished draft of the next story starring that character, and I'm hoping I can get that out soon.
fantastic. All right, so you heard it here, everybody. Check out. You go by Lucen Dacier on your other platforms?
I do. It's Lucen Dossier and then a bunch of numbers that I forget, like 6251 or something. I don't know.
On what platform?
YouTube and also Twitter.
Okay, so yeah, go check him out for sure. But yeah, that's gonna wrap things up for us. I need to turn the air conditioner back on because it's fucking burning up in here. I had it turned off so that it wouldn't interfere with the mic. It's literally I can touch it from where I'm sitting. It's so close. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. So thanks everybody for watching, and until next time, this is Mage Leader signing off.